fuck is here? Trolls? I don't know what the fuck you're watching. Whatever you are. I appreciate it. Don't tell me what to do. There is a, not new, in fact it's very old, but somehow it's escaped my radar. New, like, analog horror, ARG. I call everything analog horror, but it's not explicitly true. I just subscribed to it too. Let's go that might be the, scientific context. I'll watch this. Okay. They haven't uploaded in about a year, which is better than I can say for some of my other favorite analog horrors, which is very sad. Most of these are pretty self-explanatory, or, well, these aren't, but we'll see. Cell, light, periodic table, water cycle, okay. See what we got. I'm excited. And we have new old EverQuest that just came out yesterday. Which is a very odd thing for me to say. I have dinner. It's very late. Okay. That was the weird sound my voice made right there. That was pretty self-explanatory. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Come on. Just stop. Okay. The water cycle. This is one of the longest ones at 4 minutes. Okay, there we go.
Earth, our home, and, so far as we can determine, the only home of liquid water as well.
That's not true anymore, but this is supposed to
All
be in like
water
the
on Earth,
70s.
from the largest oceans to the smallest lakes, from the snowiest mountains to the
They
grandest
wouldn't have known.
glaciers,
They wouldn't have known.
has been here for nearly as long as the planet itself. The water you drank after recess last Thursday, for example, may be the very same water that once helped quench a dinosaur's thirst millions of years ago.
Billion-year-old water?
This
Could also be
permanent
that.
presence of water is due to what is known as the water cycle, a transformative process where water moves across, above, and below the surface of the Earth.
A
As a cycle,
billion-year-old?
this process has no true
Sorry if
beginning
y'all don't know what I'm
nor
talking about.
end. However, it is usually thought of as beginning with evaporation. In the evaporation step, energy from the sun heats water on the surface. That is, oceans, lakes, rivers, ponds, and even puddles. All surface water is constantly undergoing evaporation.
Okay.
Some of this heated water will change form from a liquid into a gas, which we call water vapor. Any sort of heating can accomplish this. Look how a drop of water instantly converts to steam when dropped on a hot pan. Evaporation occurs this same way, only much more slowly. Water vapor rises higher and higher into the atmosphere, and as it rises, it gradually cools. This leads to the second step of the cycle, condensation. This is what forms clouds. Like evaporation,
We're learning.
condensation is a result of temperature change and does not need to happen at high altitudes. Fog, for example, is merely a ground-level cloud. Once water has condensed past a certain point, it falls back to Earth in the third step, precipitation. Precipitation is any water that falls from the sky in the form of things like rain, snow, sleet, and hail.
And freezing rain.
Some precipitated
Different than
water
sleet,
will be
somehow.
absorbed into the soil. Some will collect on the surface, where it will eventually evaporate. And some will move on to the fourth step in the process, runoff. The countless ways water can
Fourth
move
step.
across the Earth.
I was never taught that.
Most often, this is in the form of rivers, which flow into lakes or oceans, where the process of evaporation may begin again. And the water cycle, such a unique feature of our planet, starts once more.
Okay. So this must be very important. This fourth grade science thing. Okay. Getting us in the mood for it. Okay. So we got water. I didn't notice anything crazy there. Now, the next one is called SSFX00072. The cell. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with this one. Animals. You animal. You animal. Orion, goddammit, you fucking jump scared the fuck out of me just now. The atmosphere. Wait. The fuck? Just a bunch of title cards. Okay. I was ready to learn, damn it. The cell. DNA, okay. The cell, DNA. So it's animals, atmosphere. The cell. It was DNA. That's evolution, okay. Water dovetails into the atmosphere. I'm trying to follow a through line here. Fungi. This wasn't... When did fungi become its own animal kingdom? Or... ...1969. It's actually fairly recent, all things considered. We had plants, plate tectonics, okay. We do have new EverQuest, by the way. I'm not shitting. We got rocks. Fair enough. Ow. Stop the rain. the water cycle, which is what we just watched. Okay, these aren't yielding many things yet. I'm not gonna lie. Is all of this just okay? Let's see if we got something new. Electricity. Okay, yeah. Maxwell's laws and such. Energy. Yes. Electricity can be a form of energy. Let's say is, it's not technically correct. No dynamics. Tough one. Tough thing to study. Which is simply the movement of energy. Light. Also, movement of energy. You can give off light. Magnetism, okay. Probably should have put that with electricity, but oh, weird to put it afterwards. Newton's laws, okay, a little weird to put that way down here, but fair. Sound, yeah, also energy. Thermodynamics is heat. That's weird. But okay. Believe me, I took the fucking class. I hated it. Okay, time. So thermodynamics, second law of thermodynamics, irreversible time. Okay, this is just physics courses that I've taken. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get to stuff. I don't want to skip anything. Okay, then we have part 3. It's a little shorter. One looks more chemistry coded here. Acids and bases. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck chemistry. I fucking hate chemistry. Actually, I hate the people that teach chemistry. Chemistry itself is pretty dope. I'm just not the best at it. The atom. No, I'm good at the atom. Not digging the yellow. Not a very big fan of yellow. Chemical bonds, right? Covalent, ionic. I remember things sometimes. Chemical reactions. We've watched a few Red Nile videos. He made 100% beer one time. It was fun. 100 proof beer, I should say. Not 100%. No. It's almost. Isotopes. Okay. Like the Simpsons baseball team. Periodic table, yeah. Got one of those. Who doesn't? States of matter, of which there are many, like 9 to 15. Then we got part 4. Okay, and it looks like we're about to get into some decent stuff. Let's see. Now we're getting into... This is black art background, so... The asteroid belt. Hey, now we're doing shit that I know. Let's go. Asteroid belt was a failed planet. Because Jupiter thinks Jupiter. Fucking asshole. The Big Bang. It's what I'm teaching right now in my class. The Earth. Fuck that thing. Fucking hate it. That should be destroyed. By an asteroid. From the asteroid belt. Which Jupiter caused. Really, it should be Jupiter's fault. The inner planets. Let's see. The Milky Way. Alright. I was thinking the outer planets, but fair enough. Milky Way, yeah, that's rising right now. If you're in dark enough skies, you can see the center of it near Sagittarius. Fun stuff. The Moon. It's weird to go from Earth to the inner planets and not mention the Moon in between, but, you know. I don't know how these are set up. I'm trying to find a through line, but you jump from the Milky Way back to the Moon. Not seeing it. The observable universe, right? 13.6 billion years. Well, 26 billion diameter. It's really 90 some odd billion. After... Oh, now we have the outer planets. Okay. After you take into effect acceleration. The solar system. Okay, we're like bouncing way back and forth here. These do not seem to be in order. Whoa, we just got our little bit of anomaly here. It went back to the asteroid belt. Okay, something weird with that. Then we got the sun. First bit of an anomaly. Okay, go back. All right, now we're gonna get into some stuff. Okay, now we're in 2006. Lansing UFO. Ooh, it's a drone. Cool. June 14th. Would be about 2 years after I graduated. Okay. Not bad. Chris Cornell, I would love to listen to your stuff, and we will, but not right this second. Alright, let's learn about acids. Incomplete. 1972, incomplete. Acids and bases.
Two common types of substances encountered in everyday life. Acid and bases.
Okay.
In many ways, they can be thought of as opposites. Acids, in common parlance, are substances that don't need a proton to typically a
bros.
hydrogen ion in a chemical reaction. Conversely, bases accept hydrogen ions in these reactions.
They're greedy.
A pH scale measures how acidic or basic a substance is. A measurement of sunlight is considered neutral. Is the rating for pure water. Substances with a pH level lower than 7 are acidic, while those higher than 7 are basic. The lower the number, the more acidic, and the higher, the more basic. Common acids include vinegar, also called acetic acid, stomach
Acetic
acid,
acid.
which is a form of hydrochloric acid, and citric acid, found in many fruits. Common bases include ammonia, bleach, and lime.
Okay. Other than the interesting editing, we gotta be... We gotta be getting close to something here. Okay. Acids and bases. Chemistry. Okay, Newton's laws. This one's 4 minutes. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting into some physics.
First described in Sir Isaac Newton's 1687 book, De Philosophiae Naturalis Principia Mathematica.
Oh, he actually said it
or
right.
Mathematical
Principia.
Principles of Natural Philosophy. His 3 laws of motion describe the relationships between the forces acting upon objects and the motion of those objects. The first law states, paraphrased from Latin, that an object will remain at rest unless acted upon by an outside force, while an object in motion will remain in motion in a perfectly straight line unless also acted upon by an outside force. A ball sitting on a table will remain stationary unless bumped or hit. Conversely, a ball that is thrown will continue on in a straight line until influenced by other forces. On Earth, the 2 most common types of forces that affect motion are friction, in this case, friction against the air, and gravity. If all of the forces acting upon an object, whether one at rest or in motion, cancel each other out, this is the same as no forces acting upon the object. In this situation, the object's motion, or lack thereof, will not change. The name given to an object's resistance to changes in its motion is called inertia. The second law of motion, when translated, states that an object's acceleration is dependent on the mass of the object and the force applied to that object. This can be expressed by the equation F equals ma.
This is not entirely
Force
true. It's
equals
actually
mass
a derivative
times
of
acceleration.
momentum with respect
where
to
m
time.
is measured in kilograms.
Because if your mass
is measured in meters per
changes,
second squared, and the resulting force
we can have that
is measured
situation.
in newtons. The namesake
This
of
assumes
Sir
a
Isaac
constant
Newton.
mass. It's rocket science shit.
In other words, a force applied to an object will cause that object to accelerate, and the amount of acceleration imparted will be proportional to the amount of force.
dPdt.
There is also an inverse relationship between the object's mass and the amount of acceleration it will receive. A lighter object will accelerate more than a heavier one if the applied force on both is equal.
Okay.
The third law of motion states that an object that exerts a force on another object will have an equal and opposite force exerted upon it by the second object.
Right.
In other
Punch
words,
a wall, the wall
for
punches
every
back.
action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. In a rocket launch, for example, the rocket's thrust is the reaction generated from the action of expelled exhaust caused by the combustion of fuel. Another example is that of gravitational force. A person, or indeed any other object, simply standing still on Earth's surface, is pulled toward the Earth by its gravity. At the same time, the object, though having a
Pulls
minuscule
up.
gravitational pull in comparison, still
Except for
exerts its own
queso.
pull upon the Earth. Forces, therefore, appear in pairs.
Yeah.
Though other models, such as relativity and quantum mechanics, have replaced Newton's laws,
If this is in 1972, they wouldn't be using a whiteboard, I'm just saying. There's no fucking way they would be using a whiteboard. It'd be chalkboard.
as more fundamental descriptions of the physical world,
Unless
three laws
they're
of motion
inverting the
discussed
color.
here still give an accurate picture of the activities of everyday life and provide an important basis for other, more complex theories.
Okay. It's fairly standard. So I am like really curious on what all this like is leading to. There's like there clearly is some weird shit going on in some of these. Let's see. Death and decomposition. Okay, this is a little bit interesting now. A little bit out of the wheelhouse of what has been just regular science shit. Hey look, it's me after I've completed my journey. Death, the complete and irreversible ceasing of an organism's biological functions. Decomposition, the breakdown of organic matter into simpler organic and inorganic material. We're like decomposing all the time, we're just replenishing it. Fuck you, bug. Fuck you, snake. Fuck you, tomatoes. Fuck you, four-horned goat. That's a thing, right? Four-horned goat. Signs of death. Cardiac arrest. Lack of pulse. Respiratory arrest. Lack of breathing. That'll do it. Brain death. Lack of neuron activity. Pallor mortis. Skin paleness that occurs due to the lack of blood circulation after death. Turn pale. 15 minutes to 2 hours after death. Why does it take so long? Liver mortis. Gravitational pulling of blood in the lowest points of the body, leading to skin discoloration. Okay. Typically noticeable around 2 hours after death. Alger mortis. Change in body temperature following death to that of ambient temperature. Can be used to determine the time of death. Rigor mortis. Where your body goes stiff. I know that one. Stiffening and immobilization of muscles due to chemical changes caused by decomposition. Rigor mortis gets all of the spotlight. Nobody ever talks about pallor mortis. Typically occurs 4 to 8 hours after death. It lasts until about 30 hours afterwards. Putrefaction. Physical and chemical breakdown of a body caused by bacterial and fungal digestive action. You got that fungal action going on. Typically begins around 48 hours after death, starting with greenish discoloration of the skin. Gas is formed as a result of microbial digestion build up over the course of days and weeks, causing the body to swell. Putrefaction. I said vacation. It's putrefaction. Skin eventually turns black and splits open, releasing the collected gases and exposing the skeleton. We all have that to look forward to, except for me, or maybe not. I don't know. I told people to throw my bodies behind a Denny's whenever I die. Skeletonization, the final stage of decomposition after all soft tissue have been broken down. Typically occurs about from 3 weeks to many years after death, or never. Sometimes, depending on how you die. Rate of decomposition depends on temperature, humidity, presence of scavengers, location of body. Yeah. Fair. What a fun little sit through. We learned so much. Okay. Now we have B-roll of 3/13/71. What the f is this? This is something. This is something. Okay, we have a bunch of weird boxes or cubicles or something. Clearly made in Blender, but, you know, I give it a pass. Pretend it's real. Oh, you know what? I haven't been reading the descriptions of these videos. Unfortunate. They are cubicles. That's what I thought. Okay. But the way they're facing has something to do with something. Okay, this interview thing is like 36 minutes long, so I'm gonna boot up Final Fantasy while we listen to this. Okay, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, we are missing a lot of information here. Okay. Here's one of... Okay. This is... We've been missing so much information. I've just been watching the videos. Okay. Here's one of those videos. Chris tried to find something short to see if I could still convert stuff, and I guess it worked. Don't know when I'll be able to get the rest, if there's any worth seeing, but if there is, that part won't be a problem. 11/08/23 edit. If you've been followed to Twitter, I've had a pretty bad computer crash since last month, but it's fixed now. Speaking of Twitter, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier, but I'm going to start adding links to Chris's side of things in descriptions from now on when relevant. Should make things easier to follow. Okay. FYI, so anyone who sees this later might know Andy is the one converting the tapes and running the YouTube. Chris, me, runs Twitter and IG. Andy thinks that he can maybe try for one video per weekend, depending on work and stuff, but next week is looking rough. I guess I'm the same way as far as work goes, but my part of this hobby is way less stressful. Okay. I've been missing a lot of things. Okay, let's go to the water cycle. It's not in great shape, but this one seems like a full-cut one of Shay's scientific educational films, which it was in better condition, but that's what film to VHS digital transfer gets you. Almost didn't get to this one. Almost didn't get this one uploaded this week with work stuff coming up. It may be a while before I can settle down and find something else to digitize, but this is some cool progress. We have some crew names. Another one. Checked in on some of the names in the credits. Only thing that came up was for John M. Shea, who seems to have been some weird billionaire from way back. Not a lot of other info on him, but I guess this was one of his businesses. Okay, now we're getting some lore. Now we're doing some lore. Okay, part 1. Tried to find something long to convert for this week, and it's splitting it up, since whoever might end up watching these things might not appreciate sitting through 10 minutes of tape static. Haha, we did that though. We did that. Anyway, this and the next 3 uploads are on a tape labeled SSFX00072. I guess that was a naming convention for Shea's films. Particular footage seems to be a reel of titles for their projects from 1972 based on the number and title card, the water cycle at the very end. They all seem to be color-coded based on the colors and Shea's logo, too. Science seems to indicate biology and earth science topics. Okay, we don't have a Twitter link or whatever their thing is. Shit, I should have been reading these the entire time. This makes it way more interesting. The second part, magenta seems to be the color code for physics. I'm okay with that. I'm a big fan of magenta, as you can see by my streaming layout. Chemistry topics coded yellow. Yeah, fuck chemistry. Do you see any yellow in any of my layout? No, because it's a horrible color objectively. Okay. Black is for space layouts. I wonder why. Space topics in black. This brings the total number of known Shea scientific films to 37, and that's just from 1 year. I haven't had time to completely dig through the box of tapes yet. But what I have still might not even. But what I have still might not be even the whole 1972 set unless they start getting doubled up. Okay. There's a weird punctuation situation going on there. Okay, here's a UFO sighting. Not what I expected to find in the box of the Shea tapes, that's for sure. Maybe there's other weird stuff in there. I think this guy might be related to Patty's Triangle. It's the same date but looks different. Maybe Shea Scientific was located around Lansing. If this was taken by the same guy, it'd be more than 30 years later, but that might narrow things down. Edit. Chris wrote a big thread after this one, basically a rundown of how this whole thing got started. Okay, here we go. Okay, like I said, after today's video, it seems like a good time to finally lay out the timeline of this whole Shea case, at least our part. So here that is. There's a set of apartments. Okay, this is a little long, but just bear with me. There's a set of apartments in Ann Arbor, owned and leased out by a bank a friend of mine works for. I don't know the details, but one of the tenants had been around in a while, and the bank was in the process of repossessing the apartment. Okay. I only know that the tenant was elderly and had no family or friends, anyone who was able to contact with. It's like he just vanished. He had been gone for weeks, and there's not much that could be done except clean his place out and put everything in storage just in case. Brandy and I enter as if this friend of mine offered to let us have a look at the place before everything was officially cataloged as a favor. Well, really just me, but Andy happened to be with me when he asked, so he came too. Probably not a good idea looking back, but the guy was long gone, you know? No family, no friends, sad, but it seemed like a problem at the time. Hey, that's gonna be me. Anyway, Or it is me. Well, I have family right now, but not much. Anyway, all that we took was the box of tapes. There wasn't a lot in there anyway, not even furniture. The only decoration was a big corkboard with strings and stuff you see in movies, which seems more important after the video today. Wonder if it's still around. There's 4 replies to this one. Oh, maybe they're down here. Okay, I wonder if there were any other objects in the house connected to SSF books, like books or documentation of, of some sort if the guy was an employee. Hopefully the tapes paint a clearer picture. No, nothing else was in the apartment, no furniture, no appliances. It seems obvious now, but I really doubt he actually lived there. I sure hope not. May have been like a research space for his UFO hobby. What was on the corkboard? Did you manage to find anything interesting? You get a pic of the corkboard. Yeah, corkboard seems important. Anyway, it was all back in late May. Andy took the tapes because he used to convert his old movies for YouTube back in the day. He didn't actually get around to these tapes until July due to work and digging up all his old gear. He's been slowly working through the box since. We still don't know a lot about Shea Scientific. It was active in the early 70s. It's probably based in Michigan. Lansing, Michigan. The Missing... He's not officially missing. As far as I know, Tenet probably worked for them, but that's kind of it. So I guess that's the basics all lined up. I think the next move is looking up stuff in the Lansing area to see if something comes up about them. Hope this helped any followers we might get. Let us know if you have any ideas or leads. And this was... Yeah, okay. This person replied. What was the reply of this? Oh shit, here it is. Maybe this VHS was recorded over by the guy who was in the apartment. Might be worth checking with Andy to see if the VHS has... God damn it, I can't read. If the tape was edited and recorded over that way. That being said, I have no idea how VHS works. All I remember is watching a bunch of them when I was a kid. Lamau. Yes. I mean the UFO one? I'll ask to make sure, but I think Andy said it was one of those compact VHS tapes and an adapter. Like an old camcorder. It's a mini tape. I remember those. What makes you think it was recorded over? I sure wouldn't be able to tell. What's the replies? Okay. What I can say is that I've been trying to track down the board again. I've learned from my friend bank friend that a member of Min's family got into brief contact with him, my friend. I know the general gist of what's going on right now. It doesn't seem right to publicize. The family is aware of some extent of what we're doing, so if they wanted to stop, they would contact us, and they haven't. Oh, and here's the other one. Thinking about it, you're absolutely right. Andy would have been able to tell if the video was edited or recorded over, which makes me then think, who was the owner of the VHS tapes and by extension that apartment? We know the answer to that. We just don't think it's the most relevant thing to put out there unless absolutely necessary. For being honest, this is already at least tiptoeing around being an invasion of privacy. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, there's like... Okay. Was his name Zapano? The project is so cool, way too underrated. Alright, we have that, which should just be... Yeah, okay. We went through that, and then we went through that. we should be done. Okay, there's a lot more to this than I thought. Much, much more. That was the UFO test. Okay, I'm putting a flashing lights warning on this just to be safe. Lots of flickering here. But the water cycle was in bad shape. The VHS tape on this one was fine, but the original film reel clearly went through some things. Enough that it had to be spliced. Looks like we're back to the box being mostly Shea tapes at least. Tried my best on the subtitles. Haha, I'm pretty sure the narrator's different than the one from the water cycle. Not sure what that means since the credit's the same. Nothing specific from Chris for this one, but here are some threads he made during our break for you to catch up on if you have not read them. Here, let's open them all in different things. Okay. We're done with that one. Okay. Here's an update for Andy's computer issues. His hard drive completely died. Nothing was able to be recovered. He's looking for a new PC now and will have to reinstall all his conversion software, rebuild the rendering templates and his editor, all that. Damn, that sucks. It's bad, obviously, and he hasn't even touched the tape box since all this happened. I don't blame him. He wants to get through the rest of them, though. Good news is that this is all forced hiatus is happening at just the right time when we'd be winding down for the year anyway. Andy would be busy on weekends going to basketball games. There's the holidays coming up, so we planned on a break. I guess this is all to say that the videos will likely be on hold after New Year's. I can still chip away at my part, so I plan on keep posting research updates if I have any, and I actually do right now, at least a bit. One thing I was confused about with Shea, the guy at the center of all this, is how he made his money. He's semi-obscure in his own state and pretty reclusive otherwise, as we've seen. The dude was a billionaire in the 70s. That seems to be really rare anyway, but he wasn't some huge corporate CEO, wasn't born into money from what little I could find, so what's he doing? Patents, apparently. He has several hundred for all sorts of things. An early type of drone, what seems to be the very first autofocus system for cameras, a waterproof shoe, VR headsets, tons of stuff. He was basically inventing current-day items using 1970s tech. He kept it quiet for whatever reason, but clearly someone licensed most or all of those patents. If you know me, you won't be surprised that I think it was the government buying up all these to control, keep away from the public, but who knows. If that's true, then maybe that's a clue as to what SSF was. You've got a guy who's clearly a genius, he's got tons of money, paid for by the US, so maybe contract him to head up a public science initiative of some kind. Okay. Maybe educational films overseen by the Department of Education or something, and just spitballing, and Andy, for one, isn't really convinced yet, but that's the best I got now. I'll keep it from this new angle and see what turns up. Hope the computer issues work out, but none of you work yourself to death either. This is important to document and archive. Please take all the time you need. Thank you for your service. Thanks for the kind words. Andy's new setup is basically ready to go for when we get going again. We're taking a break for the holidays, but you're right, it's not good to let any hobby take over and ruin your life. I disagree. It's like streaming. Just starting to dive into all of this, the drone, the autofocus camera, and the waterproof shoe all seem well suited to the work he was doing in Lake Erie, although his interest in UFOs make me think of the claim that we know more about outer space than the deep ocean. Right. That's as good as guessed as any at this point, definitely more plausible than some other theories I've heard. We don't know for sure if Shea himself was into UFOs though. That would be the original apartment owner, a different guy. Even that's just a guess. You never know if the science guy is going to be more of a skeptic or more of an I want to believer. I bet Shea would be more of a skeptic side, but jazzed about the chance to debunk yet another UFO tape. Corkboard guy, no offense, seems more the sincere UFO crowd in my opinion. Alright. I don't think we have anything else here. Okay. I'm a dummy and forgot to include where I found all this. Tunnel vision, I guess. Sorry. Anyway, during my research, I found a reference to John Shea having patented an article from November 22, 1953 edition of the Michigan Daily. Freshman earns patent. John M. Shea, a freshman engaging engineering major, was awarded a patent by the U.S. Patent Office this week. The project, since his junior year of high school, Shea's patent is a theater design that uses special architectural and acoustic treatments to make for better listening experience. Well, hopefully, says Shea. I haven't built it yet, of course, but the math is good, and some small-scale tests have me convinced it will work out. I really want to see it. I really want to see it made one day. Okay. Patents apparently has several hundred. Yeah. Okay. Do this. Have you tried seeing us who worked at the Shea Scientific and the company is still operating? I'm really hung up on the 2006 video. If Shea was 18, let's say he was in college, that would make him pretty old in 2006. He had been working with other people. He had to be working with other people at the time. Anyway, as a side note, that means that he went to the University of Michigan right in our own backyard. Kind of cool. And that would just be that. Okay. So then I was able to look up in patent listings and found those hundreds from the early 50s to the mid 60s. All of them look like this. Date available, but patent and classification numbers redacted. You can see I think the government is involved. Interesting. And this is Shea John M. automatic lens focusing apparatus for motion picture cameras. And then it's all just fucking... Get 11,025 or 1,125 of them. Interesting. Okay, I think this one's short. Found another article during lunch from Detroit Free Press, June 20th, 1965. Unless Shea Scientific goes back a lot farther than we thought, John Shea and Janet Tell Ashman, a writer-director at the studio, knew each other for a while before it was founded. Okay, local inventor. I guess this is Shea right here. He's got strange eyewear. Local inventor explores the shipwrecks of Lake Erie. Are there a lot of shipwrecks? I guess it's a very, very large lake. There must be, right? The launch of the Nix. It's a sunny, cloudless day aboard the Nerthus. I don't know. Former coaster that now serves as a private research vessel for local inventor John M. Shea. Today, as on many prior weekends, Shea aims to explore one of the many shipwrecks in Lake Erie. We've been going up for a couple years now in the summer when the weather's nice. Says Shea, started around Buffalo, been working our way back down. But though Shea, along with Janet Tell Ashman, his first mate and only other crew member, is certified diver, there's no other in-person exploring the wrecks here. There was no in-person exploring of the wrecks here. Okay, weird sentence. Anyway, Shea uses Nix, a radio-controlled underwater rover of his own design and make, about half the size of a sedan. Nix is outfitted with hydrophones, an adaptive television camera, and a grabber claws for clearing debris, examining objects from a command center aboard the Nerthus. Shea operates Nix with a control board and can view the craft's camera display along with data readouts such as depth, positioning, speed, listening to our hydrophone audio. Both audio and video are recorded on 35mm film for archival purposes. I'm not looking for treasure or anything because I sure don't need it. It's just great fun to chart out and record pieces of history. Interesting. He doesn't need it. He's inventing shit that we would invent today with 1970s tech. We got UFO sightings around where he was. Dude was fucking taken up into a UFO, given some crazy knowledge, came back down, is inventing stuff. I think that's where we're going. It seems pretty obvious. Tell me I'm wrong. I wonder if Lake Erie was the body of water we were looking at in the water cycle. One of them maybe, depending on where the studio was. More replies. I've been looking into it some more. Apparently, Lake Erie has something of a reputation among UFO watchers. There are a lot of reports of mysterious flashing lights over the lake. Maybe a coincidence, and science has attributed these lights to stars, but I want to believe. Yeah, we do get a lot of sightings up here. Not sure if it means anything other than the guy was into UFOs. All right. Anyway. Okay. Here's the text. Oh, he just posts the entire thing that I just read, so I don't have to read that. Cool. Cool. Oh, shit. Okay, here's some stuff. Turns out it's not actually cork, and there's only one string, so sue me. I only got a glimpse of it before, but here's the board at long last. Doesn't seem to be related to us apart from that one tape. I think the guy was just into UFOs. Ooh, this is interesting. We got Lake Erie and Sandusky Bay. He's got the string. Where does that point to? Pittsburgh? I don't know where it leads to. So here's how it looked. Landing of saucer. Strange objects. Many witnesses see them zoom. Explanation sought. Something former sheriff says it's 66 UFO report. Saucer pictures, Intrigue Nation. Big Michigan thing here. UFO chased 86 miles. We were close as deputy sheriff. So, like, the cops are a big part of this. Saucer chase sets probers humming. Oh, saucer chase sets probers humming. Here's a UFO. Okay, cool. Let's see what people have to say about this. I'm not familiar with the area. Hello from Europe. Is Michigan way off from where you guys are at? No, we're both in Michigan, Ann Arbor, real close to Detroit. I don't know. I'm a stupid fucking Texas moron. Right, I knew that. Hard to keep track of states and cities. Looked in the photo at the bottom. It's from an alleged UFO sighting in Dexter Township, 1966. One of the most infamous in all of UFO sightings in history. Is there an actual UFO thing here? Nope. Yeah, that's a lot of people up here have heard of. Didn't have it on the wiki, therefore it's not real. Okay. So what's this guy have a reply to? They've alluded to living around Ann Arbor, so yeah, okay. We're just going in circles now. Okay, so they were definitely hunting for saucers in Erie. Well, the apartment owner definitely was. Good point. I guess I could have jumped to the conclusion that the tenant was Shay. Yeah, it's not him. I actually haven't been able to find if he's still alive or not. We do now know that the apartment was Hold on. We do know now that the apartment was owned by a Shea Scientific employee, but we want to respect privacy as much as possible. What the fuck? Why? That's a good idea. Oh, that's fair. Maybe it would help if we use an alias for the tenant. In that case, the part in the situation might be worth discussing if we can do so without doxing them. It's a good idea. I'll let Andy know if we come up with something. Okay. Or are the papers attached with transparent pins? Or are the pins hung there? I would probably hang papers with pins by putting the pin on high up on the paper and in the middle of the E with the newspaper landing of stability so they don't flap around, maybe. I'll ask if he ever wants to contact us. That's what I was thinking. The pins are weird. Like, nobody puts pins and they put pins in between points of interest that connect. He was found? A lot of these are printed out from online. I'll do research and see if I can't make a collection as many of these articles as I can find. What is this? We're going down a rabbit hole, guys. Okay. Here's the link for the reference. Dude, they made their own. Hold on. Swamp gas theory? Okay. Okay. What is their mission? Let's see. Enigma advances progress on UAPs and cutting-edge technology, social awareness, or social intelligence. Okay. Oh, this is a rabbit hole. It's a rabbit hole. I'm not going there quite yet. All right. There's some close-ups here. The extraterrestrials tend to gravitate to Great Lakes of region. Water may be the attraction that brings the sojourners to Michigan. One UFOlogy theory is that the spacecraft returned to previous landing sites via established energy shafts or channels which are invisible to the casual observer. He thinks here are several such potential locations in the Ann Arbor vicinity. The US government no longer officially investigates UFOs. The Mutual UFO Network and Aerial Phenomenon Research Organization in Tucson, Arizona, and the Advanced Center for UFO Studies in Evanston, I don't know, Illinois. Michigan is about par for reported UFO sightings and extraterrestrials contacts. The Western Hemisphere, however, has relatively heavy numbers of reported sightings when compared to the Eastern Hemisphere of the planet he observes. Yeah, because we're fucking stupid morons. Possible correlation between UFOs and Michigan topography, a book grounded in mathematics. Okay, so this is some bullshit, right? He's like, this person's writing a book and it's grounded in math, which is supposed to somehow like give it more credence. Like You know, it's grounded in math, so therefore it must be real. That proposes that energy meridians, ley lines, and Gilchrist metaphysics are major determinants of levels of anomalous or irregular activities. Water as a conducting agent for that energy may affect its levels logarithmically. See, this is like people using big fucking words to explain shit that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. If not by the numbers, Michigan definitely is on the charts in terms of one of the quality? In terms of the quality of reported contacts. 1968 brown sphere with a quilted effect. Disappeared and reappeared some 500 feet from his manor. It's a tight formation, seen with the naked eye but not on radar. No Air Force craft flying over the area at the time of sighting. 2 photos above were taken by the amateur photographers, collected by the Associated Press. The top photo at the left was taken over Utica. Oh, that's just a pin. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, we're not going to read all this stuff. But it is in here if you do want to read it. Because I'm not doing that. We'll watch the Nightmind video and he'll lay it all out for us. Okay. Besides, we haven't even watched the what if frying pans were made of salt? Dude, that motherfucker just put an entire rock of salt in his mouth. God damn, that's... Oh. Okay, that was a long one. I don't know how many more of these I can go through. Okay, this is fine. Much better quality than the last time. Not a lot to say about this one except that the previous camera operator and editor have swapped roles here. Interesting. If true. Actually, it's not that interesting. Okay. Now we got a death one. Here we go. Let's see what we got in the description of this one. I don't think it's quite worth a full content warning, but there is some dead animals in this one, nature documentary type stuff. If you don't want to see that, there's no harm in skipping. Another incomplete one, this time missing any narration at all, temp or otherwise. Depending on what grade this was aimed at, I think we may have had nightmares if I had seen this one in school. It is what it is. People die, everything dies. Alright, B-roll, let's see. Another outlier, this one only in title tape so far, B-roll 3, 1371. I showed this to Chris early, and he's pretty quickly figured out that these things are CDC 7600 supercomputers. He's more info on Twitter. So that along with this looking like some kind of clean room means our best guess is that this is something to do with NASA. We have no idea what else it could be or what exactly could be in the box. Or why it could be in the box. Another outlier. Oh, this is the one that we just did. After Andy showed me this last night, I did some Googling and found out these are 7600 supercomputers based on the date on the tape. It was the most powerful computer in the world at the time. Oh, they weren't cubicles. I mean, I guess they were. I'm sure people worked in there tirelessly. Okay. There are 14 of them in this room, so whatever this is, they needed over a dozen of the fastest computers available to do it. Like Andy said in the description, NASA is our best guess, but what else could it be? Why? But then why is it there? NASA didn't have a 7600 until 1975, so I think you may be on the wrong track. Amos acquired CDC 7600 computers in 1975, built by Seymour Cray out of the Controlled Data Corporation. 75 years at the NASA Amos Research Center. That sounds like it's just talking about the Amos Research Center. Maybe that was a different part of NASA. Good find, though. Okay, found it. NASA received that, moved to Amos in 1975. So started in 1971. The Project Cyclops started, which is a project to determine how the search for extraterrestrial intelligence could be conducted. That's why they had that, and explains UFO vid. Really good finds here, but now the problem sounds like that there was only 17600 used between Goddard and Amos, while whatever we have had 14 of them. Plus, we think UFO video is probably just related to Lee. Still haven't found a clear link since. Project Cyclops. How SETI should be conducted. Oh, I know this, yeah. Yeah. Cyclops is looking through the watering hole here. Yeah, I actually talk about this in scientific terms, not in a weird fucking, yeah. Okay. Watering hole. Frank Drake. Drake's equation. Love it. Okay. Yeah, but that's like in this realm or whatever. NASA could have had a fuckload of shit that they never disclosed to anyone. Like, you can't. Well, NASA only had one of these computers. Yeah, sure. I only have one set of Magic the Gathering cards over there too. You believe that? I got a fucking bridge to sell you. Okay. We floated the idea before that maybe John Shea was involved with NASA somehow due to his patent work, but since he had this box, it's looking more like that he did. Okay. Cool. Lovely. Alright, I'm gonna stop this for here for now, and play like this new EverQuest, because that's a lot. Like, I was like, oh, we're just watching these videos, it's not very long, and then you go into the fucking Twitter threads and everything, and shit starts getting pretty intense. So let's see what the new old EverQuest is. Is it gonna bring me back to the past? This just came out yesterday. Is it gonna run? Ah! I remember Gandalf. I was there. go into Kinos. Name reservation. Evenglare. Okay, okay, this is temporary beta. So we're just fucking around here. This is a multi-class game. You create your character and choose one primary class. At secondary class from the tabs at level 10, you'll unlock a third class slot. You'll be able to utilize class loadout system. Each class tracks its own level and experience. Up to level 10, all of your classes will level together, and each receives the full experience you earn. After 11, only the classes currently being utilized will gain experience. Experience is never split. Each active class always receives the full amount it's eligible for. If you change your class loadout after 10, your character level will adjust to the lowest amongst the selected classes. Your experience will then advance to your lowest classes until they match. Well, what are we gonna be? Well, we're gonna be a wood elf druid. And Tunare, yeah. Dude, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the Greater Fate Arc. Look at this face. Shadow Knight, Necromancer, Ranger, Rogue, Monk, Magician, Enchanter, Bard, Beast Lord, Berserker, and Cleric. Okay, our secondary class is gonna be probably... a Bard. No, I'm going Druid Necromancer. No, Druid Bard. Let's go Druid Bard. So let's be a chick. Oh, we're gonna hear the music? Are we gonna hear it? Why is this taking so long to fucking load? Where are we? This is not Kellethan. There's Doug! Okay. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh man. Whoa. Oh, I thought I had titties showing. Okay. Chat, okay. Shift left move cursor. Dude, okay. The thing. Target should be over here, right? We got it. Minor healing, burst of flame, flame lick, snare, tingling weeds, chant of battle. Oh, that's my bardish stuff. Okay. Hello, Doug. You found Doug and you're close enough to interact with him. You have a letter in your inventory that's addressed to him and you should give it to it. Press I to open your inventory. On the right side of your inventory window, you should find an item that looks like a piece of parchment. It's named Letter for Doug. To see an item's name, hover it over. Okay. Right click on Letter for Doug. There it is. Dearest Doug, I've found a new recruit and have sent them to you with this letter. I hope you will train them and help prepare them for what is to come. With love, D. Hand the letter, Doug. Left click on it. Then left click on Doug. And then give it to Doug. Hell yeah, baby! Doug reads the letter and responds to you. New recruit, welcome aboard. Let's get you up to speed before we send you on your way. Gotten your legs under you. Let's talk. You say let's talk. Let's stretch out those legs a bit. Go to my old man in the cave to the south. He probably needs something. He usually does. Okay. Navigation. While this town is small, North is large. Knowing the methods of navigation is a crucial skill for all legends. There are three main navigational tools. Press M opens up the map window. Didn't have that in OG EverQuest, but fair enough. There are lots of map visualizations options. Compass. Default is Alt D. Oh, there it is. Alright, we got a compass up here. Find features, pressing F. You can find old Doug and everybody else. Okay. The character will point. Okay, here. Oh, he just points to Doug. We got the little. Okay. Let's see. In any progress, find route can be ended by pressing F again or clicking the end find button in your map window. Find your way to Old Doug in the caves to the south. So we got Doug, we got Doug Jr., we got Dougina, and then we got Old Doug. So I guess we're gonna go to fucking Old Doug here in the south. Hold on, I will be right back. Okay. Here's the cave. Fuck me. Oh god. So slow at swimming. There he is! Target him by clicking on him. When Old Doug is targeted, you need to hail him. Wait, what is it? Oh, let's see. Down here. Level 5 warrior. Hello, Old Doug. Chat with Old Doug. Oh, we've been getting more and more new faces around here. My old eyes... Does my old eyes some good. Anyway, my son did tell you to help me. Well, these old bones ain't quite what they used to be. I know, Doug. I know. I'm there with you, Doug. I'm there with you, Doug. Dougie boy. I'm with you. Okay. Sorry, the YouTube doesn't have an EverQuest Legends thing, so I just put it on EverQuest. Oh. Anyway, if you could head down and pick up some sweaty supplies from me, it'd be most appreciated. Supplies? Oh, nothing unusual, just some bags, bedding, and shiny new boots. I imagine Dagina, the merchant at the Meeks Depot, has it all packaged up for me. You'll just have to go and pick it up and bring it back. Okay, we gotta go find Dagina. I gotta say, they fucking must have busted their brains all night coming up with this. Ooh, okay. Oh shit. Press F. Let's go and find me some Dagina. That hottie. He's gonna be like a troll or something. Watch. Just fucking watch. Just watch. Just you wait. Oh, Dagina got... okay. You've made it to the store. Most merchants don't like talking much about anything other than buying and selling goods. Talking to a merchant is like any other NPC. Target them, press H. See what the merchant has for sale. Or to sell items to them. Right-clicking opens the merchant window. Oh, you must be the new recruit. Welcome to our village. Everyone here is wildly self-sufficient except old Doug there in the cave, so I can only keep supplies for him in stock. He hasn't come down here from ages, so if you happen to go up and see him, please bring his supplies. You can have them for free from my shop. Okay. To buy an item, sell item, right click on the item in your inventory, buy the items, click OK. Alright, we're good, we're doing it. We're getting prepped for actual launch. Wait, where was Doug? Old Doug. Not Dagina. Ooh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Hail. Nope. Hold on. I got your shit, old Doug. He doesn't really look that old. Give. There are a number of types of rewards for completing quests, including coins, items, experience, and faction standing. Faction allows how NPCs react to you, so it's wise to pay attention to factions. For this quest, you have been awarded a pair of the Boots of the Long Road and some experience. Where's our XP? Is it right here? Okay. Open your inventory and check your first piece of equipment. You can check the details of your new boots, hovering your cursor over them, holding that. To complete your footwear, left click on the boots, pick them up on your cursor, and then left click in your feet slot. I don't like this. I wish it had your character and your ammo around them, or your things around them. I don't like I don't like that, but whatever. Hold on. Spirit of the Traveler. Click effect. Oh, I must equip. Or my feet slots. There we go. Is that, Spirit of the Traveler increases movement speed. Okay, it's like Sal, but not. And just move a little bit faster. The boots have an activatable effect that grants you increased running speed. Simply click on the equipped boots as a spell will appear under your health bar and your movement speed. should be noticeably increased. Now that you have a couple of bags in your inventory, you can view their contents by right-clicking on them. Press OK to continue. Okay. Bandages, food, etc. We are the soldiers of Tunare, protectors of the great forest known as the Feydark. Seek out the Heartwood Master and give this note. He will teach you the ways of Tunare. Doug! Well, now what do we do? Just explore? Arias, what do you got for me, bro? He has nothing. Come on, I'm a hot chick. A hot druid chick. Doug, give me more info. If you'd like to help me with a couple of errands, let's talk. I can't recall if you've helped my father and still need more work. But if you help my father and still need more work, just say the word, or perhaps you've finished here and want to go home. No, we can do more here. Finished with Potse? Good, thanks for doing the supplies for him. Oh, I see you gave his old boots. Hope they fit and you've had a chance to check them for holes. Could you do one more thing for me? Go to the stairs east of here and check on my grandfather. You'll know him when you see him. Okay. East, huh? Oh, the stairs east. Okay. Dead Doug! Tell yourself, what elf? I hope you're here to help. This is getting out of control. Hold on. Can we make the fucking thing bigger? Okay, it's better. In case you can't see, I've got a bunch of old bones rattling up around here. In my youth, I could have driven them off easily. Alas, not so much more. Say, a young whippersnapper like you could help me out by knocking out a couple of these skeletons about. That would be legendary. Bring me a skull from one of the more rambunctious skeletons, and another one from the fragile ones. Yeah, they're an odd bunch. They're very fragile to spells or abilities, but almost impervious to conventional melee attacks. You should use any offensive abilities or spells you have and stop them. Hop onto it, youngin'. I don't want to stand around and look for these ugly things for another lifetime. Combat, let's go, baby! A rambunctious and a fragile. Bitch, please, I know how to do this. Burst of flame. Hey. Loot. Okay. I got the rambunctious skull. Got him. Loot. Fragile skull. Difficulty. Yeah. Shit. Interesting. Hold on, this is actually new. Many characters have physical actions and abilities they can use in and out of combat. To see your current available actions, open up your action menu by pressing L and use the EQ button and selecting actions. Click on the sword icon. Wait, what? To see your currently available actions, open your actions window by pressing L. By clicking on the EQL button. Huh? Oh, down here. Or by clicking on the sword icon adjacent to the EQL button. You can pick a difficulty? The fuck? Interesting. Left click on any of these actions. You can go fish, forage. Okay. Interesting. You can also assign actions to hotbar in the bottom left of your screen. Click and hold them. Yeah. Many legends will require powerful magic spells during this acquire. It will wield. Sorry, why did I say acquire? You may already have a selections ready to be used to cast a spell. You must first scribe the spell into your spell book, then memorize the spell into your spell bar. That's how it should be. Your spell book is boundless, the number of slots available on your spell bar is not, so choosing which spells you have memorized at a given time will be an important strategy in how you grow in power. Which is how it should be. Once a spell has finished scribing, the spell's icon will appear in your spell book. Let's see. Okay, that's interesting. Right click it, you'll automatically... Okay, memorizing spells. Right click on an empty slot and you open up a context menu with all your scribed spells and left click on that. Okay. You can memorize spells from a spell book by left clicking on a spell to attach by left clicking. Where is my spell book? Oh, these are my stances and shit. Okay. K, it's K. Okay. Okay, we've done it. Hooray! You received a quest reward. Just another pair of boots? Boots of the long road, it's identical. You can't wear two at once. Legends can merge two identical items together, creating an upgraded item, which is a staple of becoming more powerful. To merge, okay, this is interesting. To merge items from your inventory, open the detailed information from one of your duplicate items by holding right-click and selecting, or by Alt plus left-clicking on the item. Okay. I'm assuming merge item. Okay, so let's take this, let's place this, let's merge this, and then we have Boots of the Long Road +1. Any wearable item can be merged with any other item all the way up to +10. Each upgrade improves all stats and bonuses of the base item and even can grant new and additional stats. However, each upgraded item requires more and more items to perform. 2 upgraded items combine into a +1, while 2 + 1 is doing a +2, and 2 + 2 due to a +3, and so forth. Okay. You can fractionally merge items and upgrade progress towards the next, as shown inside the item's detailed information window to the right of the merge item button. You might also find motes of potential during your adventure, which can be merged with any item acting as a copy of that item. Keep an eye out for these motes, they are fairly valuable. Merge 2 copies of Boots of the Long Road. Okay, we did that. Alright, we're good. That is a stout root beer. Alright, Doug. I guess let's go home. Your primary class is locked in and unchangeable once you reach level 11. At least until you unlock additional primary race and class options. Make sure you're happy with your choices before you reach level 11. If needed, the option windows can be opened with O. The EQ button is very useful. Complex. Load screen, loading art, far clip plane. Okay. $5070, yeah. I think my video card can handle this. Maybe. I think my computer can handle this. Okay. When you're ready to leave, let me know. Actually, there's one more thing. Hold on. I'll send you off. Let's go, baby. Greater Feydark. Yes. Oh! Takes me back. Nearly 30 years. 27 years. 28. A long time. Oh, it's the music. I'm naked. Let's see. As you orient yourself amongst the peacefulness of the treetop city of Kelethin, a melodic, peaceful voice breaks silence. I am the Heartwood Master. Read the note in your inventory. When you wish to begin your training, hand it to me. We must pledge our lives to protect the Great Forest, Vadark against all those who would wish it harm. The Heartwood Master. I got an item! Fun. Dude, this music is... It's still good. It's still so fucking good. Wait. Why am I still naked? Effectively. Why don't I have clothing like him? I just equipped the tunic. Okay. What did he say? Welcome, we are soldiers of Tunare, the sworn protectors of the Vadark. I thank you for joining our cause. We can always use the help. Once you are ready to begin your training, make sure you see Alethea Mistrunner. She can assist you in developing your hunting and gathering skills. Return to me when you have become more experienced in our art. I will be able to further instruct you on how to progress through your early ranks, as well as some of the various trades you will have available to you. Your faction with Tunare, soldiers of Tunare, increased by 100. Your standing with King Terrace of Thex has been adjusted by 15. Vadark Champions has been adjusted by 15. You gain experience 0.6%. So we need to go to... Who? Aaliyah Mistrunner? Okay. Where is she? Dude, I don't want to fall. I remember falling a very long time ago. Not in here, is she? Hey, they only have titties out as well, so... I guess we'll just kind of run around and explore. It has been since 1999. Actually, I stopped playing EverQuest in 2002 when Final Fantasy XI came out. Mist Wielder. These are ranger people. Ooh. Oh, I can just use the find button. Okay, Mist. We need Mist. Aaliyah Mist something or other. Mist Walker, right? Mist Runner. Doesn't walk, she runs! Okay. Let's go. Where is... Okay, well that doesn't do anything for me. Constructed potential. It's nothing. There's Mist Wielder. Damn. But I made that very, very strong. Holy fucking shit. Goddamn. It's been a long time. Oh, there's so much. This is what it's like playing a real RPG. I can't find this lady. A drunkard? Hey, buddy. Get in there. Hey, the tavern. What the fuck? Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, this is who we really need. How much monies do I have? I have 3 copper. The ogres will. Mist runner. Still one of the coolest cities ever in any video game. It's incredibly, incredibly fucking maze-like, though. And you can fall to your death at any given time. What they did with it in EverQuest 2 is, like, really, really fucking good. But, like, these have ropes on them. These bridges have ropes on them. Why can't the other ones do that? Okay. This is bad. Can't. Nope. There's a... It's its own little outcropping here. Because this doesn't have a way out. There are no labels. Let's go explore. Whew. Let's just roam around for a bit, shall we? I don't think this man exists. I think that they are lying to me that this Aaliyah Mist Runner is here in any capacity. I have no clothes on. Okay. Erupted. Come on, we got this. We got this. For a druid bard. Let him run like a little bitch. Yeah, eat shit, Drakeling. You fucking piece of garbage. Okay, now we can actually play our own music, too. Or not. Maybe. Be a lot more fun if I had like friends to play with. Hey, they're naked too. Okay, I'm not the only one with my fucking ass cheeks hanging out and running around doing stupid shit that nobody knows. What's up? That was, 40 like a week ago. $47.39. All right. I get the picture. I'm in similar company. It's so funny. Look at this picture. Everyone's. I was like, just curiosity. How old is everyone? 46, 47, 39, 40, 40, 43, 45, 48. It's like, okay. That's so funny. What is this piece of shit doing? He's level 4? What level are we? We're still level 1? Haven't even leveled up yet? Oh, fine. But I had to return to this just to see. Love. A wolf? Oh, we gotta kill it. Oh shit, we gotta run, boys. We got to run. Okay, sorry. It's just a fun blast from the past. Is there a realm in which I drop this for Final Fantasy, or drop Final Fantasy 14 for this? Probably not, but is there fun times when I can just hop? Ooh, give me that loot. Hi, Brencia. She got ass cheeks hanging out too, just like me. I mean, we don't have titties hanging out, kind of, almost. I did gain 4% XP on that, though. But it does really, really, really come to show you how MMOs have evolved and haven't evolved, honestly. Like, this isn't even the earliest iteration of EverQuest either. It's EverQuest used to be in a small window, and then you had all your stats and spells and shit over here, and your chat box down here. Like, this to me is new EverQuest, to be completely honest. From when I played, but I played, like, I started in Velius. No, I started in Kunark, but I had a very, very shitty PC. We're talking Pentium 166, like 64 megs of RAM or something. When I would fall from Kelethin, it would take me like 5 minutes to respawn. Like, it was really bad. It was like when people were telling me to download RAM and shit because nobody knew what the fuck they were talking about in school. Download new RAM to get faster. And like, it was unironically, it wasn't like even a meme. But all things considered, the basic premise of MMOs have not changed. Most of them. Some of them have. But your tab targeting MMOs? Final Fantasy XIV is basically exactly like this. This is... What is that jump animation? Like she's having an orgasm every time she jumps. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Question I have is, does this game have XP? Does this game have corpse decay? Damn. Alright. There's an orc pawn there. We'll beat him. We'll beat him. Oh no, I died! No! No XP debt. No XP loss. No corpse runs. Hmm. Okay. Okay. As much fun as it is to have a nostalgia bait ever quest trip. I am impressed. They fixed all the fuck ups with the current EverQuest, where everybody starts in the same town and shit, and it's fucking awful. Legends is good, but I don't have anyone to experience it with. Final Fantasy 14 Online is my de facto home, along with Super Metroid. It never, for the foreseeable future, will not be. Whoa, what the fuck? Why did that not work? Okay. And we'll play this while watching / listening to some stuff. I'm glad I bought EverQuest Legends. I want to support it. It was $20. I don't really give a shit one way or the other. But but icons are fucking trash, but at least you can. But it's the best. Okay. Oh, I was summoner whenever I I stopped. Interesting. What's she doing? I haven't seen her in a while. I ain't level syncing for that shit. Are you crazy? Here, let's talk. Here, let's listen to Halo Follower.
Guys, we just got a brand new Q&A for Halo Campaign Evolved where they talked about
Okay.
physical
Oh shit.
disc,
Okay.
machinima mode, handheld optimize, and classic physics. They seem pretty confident about this one. Unishek, community manager, said Halo players will see this and say, hell yeah. So what is going on here? Will Halo Campaign Evolved at the retail store be having a disc in the boxes? And yes, the answer is yes, buying the Xbox or
Good.
PlayStation version will have the CD. Will there be a machinima mode? Actually, yes. This is basically where you can pop out a free cam, lower your weapons, and even control your Spartan. Machinima mode is available to all players just by certain input combos. You don't need to find a skull.
Machinima mode?
Can I drop a weapon for teammates without needing to swap it for a gun on the ground? Yeah, you can. Has campaign AI gotten improvements since the preview with creators? Content creators showed some gameplay of dead AI NPCs that were just idle while you killed them, and that has been fixed. They said, yeah,
I
the
mean,
Xbox
I'm
Showcase
just
Media and Creative Preview.
even
earlier
this
month
game is
was
like a million
or
years
last
old,
month
but
was
still, it looks.
a
I think it
pre-release
holds
build
up.
tailored to specific timing and scope need. So over the last few weeks, the development team has been polishing and improving elements of the game, including enemy AI behavior. So we just still haven't seen it all, but maybe
I
this
hope
game might
so.
really launch successfully. Is Lasso truly all
I'm
skulls, or is
excited.
it just a subset? It is, in fact, a curated assortment of skulls, not all 42 of them. For example, one would have you flying past all the encounters, such as acrophobia, so that wouldn't be very challenging. Will the difficulty modifier settings be usable for achievements such as Lasso? They said it depends. Simpler achievements can still be earned with difficulty modifiers enabled. The achievements are meant to be more challenging, such as Lasso. And how will we obtain the Foundry Armory Pack pre-order skins? At participating retailers, those who purchased a physical collector's edition will receive a code inside the Steelbook. And also, if we have early access with the premium edition, are we allowed to stream it or make videos on it? And the answer is yes, which is why I'm going to be streaming it and talking about the game as it is going to be releasing early for those that pre-order. Now, I get why
I'm
a lot of
excited
people
for
don't
Halo.
pre-order it. My hands
I'm
are kind of
excited.
tied. I do Halo content, and I got to pre-order it, right? The problem is these ugly ass skins. What am I supposed to do with these? I can't even see them in the cutscene and get a laugh and kick out of how bad this looks. But the thing is, even Halo Studios knows this looks like turbo dog shit in the cutscenes. Now, maybe some of the skins might look better than the others, but I'm just not a fan of these. I don't want them. Can I do a giveaway to my haters or something? Can I give them? And will Halo Campaign Evolve be playable on handheld devices? Yes. Is there friendly fire when playing co-op? You get to choose. So yeah. Also, are the physics fun? Yes. Halo Campaign Evolved team
And
has
Blitz has
retained
already
the original
proven
fun
that.
physics. Of course, this is on Unreal Engine, and this is one of the big kind of things that we've heard about in development that they needed to make sure was still feeling like Halo when the game was, the franchise is moving over to Unreal Engine, and clearly that has been successful, at least according to them, and we will see how crates and vehicles and them getting launched and thrown around will be fun again, right? Will still be fun. And so yeah, this is a pretty big W. I mean, there's nothing mind-blowing in this, but they did just post this video
They
of
needed
the
this
Halo
stuff.
ring, and
They
I think
needed
it
that.
generally looks really good. I mean, how can you say this doesn't look good? The water, the clouds, everything just looks really beautiful. Of course, we're just going to have to
for
play
sure.
this and to see how it really does feel in just about 20
It's not gonna be
days. I mean, we're
just
getting
dog
very,
shit.
very close Jez Corden, a prominent journalist, talked about studios shutting down. This guy is someone that shared a lot of insider details that have been true in the past. And so someone asked about Halo Studios and a rumor of them getting shut down as they do have problems. And Jez says they're not in negotiations to shut down. They are not. But Xbox is very, very, very heavily evaluating how Halo is run. And some of these cutbacks revolve in allocating resources towards fixing Halo. Watch this space. And so that's pretty big. They have their microscope under Halo Studios. They are seeing how this launch is going to work. It's pretty clear to an outsider that Halo Studios is just 343, at least until they prove otherwise. Of course, these left field decisions and
He's not
awkward
wrong.
releases with missing features or content is kind of a 343 stamp. And if we see that with Halo Campaign Evolved, I think that's going to speak volumes, and that's just in a couple of weeks. And again, Microsoft is starting to really examine how Halo is running according to them, and also
Well,
they're
I fucked
looking
that
at
up, didn't
getting the
I?
studio back up and running
Fucked that
in
up
full
pretty hard.
speed. I don't know if you guys
I
remember
was
this,
doing some
but
weird shit.
back during
Fucked that
Halo
up
4
pretty
and
hard.
Halo 5
Okay.
days, 343
great.
was a powerhouse. Did they make a lot of mistakes? Yes, but they were very productive, generally speaking. Halo 5 had far better live service than Halo Infinite, and they actually released a
True.
lot of content quickly
The only
after
thing
launch
Infinite did right
successfully.
was
And
Forge.
so
Their
here we
Forge is
are, many
amazing.
years later, and I think that the studio just is not
Is
up
what
and
it is.
running, or at least it doesn't seem that way to an outsider. I could be wrong. This person said, lol, imagine closing down Halo Studios at Xbox. Yeah, it would not be a great look, and there's not like anyone else making Halo games, so that would be a pretty bad sign for like getting future Halo content. And maybe some
Give
people might
Halo to
celebrate
indie
that, like the
devs.
franchise
Let them
just
do
being
some shit
homeless
with it.
for a moment, just until it finds a new studio to start working on games. But here's the thing, I don't really think a name change or even a studio shut down. I mean, 343 quote shut down a couple years ago, and here we are, right? I mean, with basically the same kind of what feels like the same culture and cross-reference rumors that have become true, also saying that the studio has been in turmoil and is disorganized. I am looking forward to Halo Campaign Evolved releasing on July 23rd. I'll be talking about the game, tons and tons of videos about it before, during, and after this big hype thing. But you know,
Good.
ultimately, I'm looking forward to the big actual future of Halo, which is Halo 7 or a new side Halo game or a return to the Human Covenant war time.
Yeah, I agree. Hold on. I have to. So I have to like monitor YouTube. Just fucking in case. Just in case. Oh, I actually want to see this. This is something that may make me get fucked up on the YouTube algorithm. I don't want that.
Frozen on me completely.
No, there, Mark, you there?
Hey.
Club Benet, Kev? Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds of
I
Brazil.
would
Just
hope
don't kick it.
Kevin Smith wouldn't.
You know, you're bringing me back. I was watching the Warriors over the weekend, and
Like strike down
and that is
people. But
such a
you know,
time
you never
capsule
know,
of a
man.
very specific time in New York history of like 1979, 78, 79, when Manhattan, when the five boroughs felt like chaos. Like you could get away with shooting a movie. I'm sure they didn't have a single permit at any hour of the night. You could have the run of the streets of subway stations of everything. Yeah, it was kind of nostalgic for the worst version of New York.
Sorry.
We're talking them Fort Apache, the Bronx years, huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I think somebody corrected me and said it's now called the theater at MSG, no longer the phone.
Or not. Okay.
Hey kids, me and Mark are from a different age. That's simple. You're looking for
Welcome
any
to
of
Old
that
Men's
no,
hipster
no.
Internet.
stuff. You want hipster, you go over to who's that girl who's got the podcast? Alex, I'm your daddy or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, you want finger on the pulse, you go there. You want old timey references to hot town, summer in the city, shit like that. That's me and fucking Danny Glover over there. We're getting too old for this shit.
Put your finger on the pulse. Go over there. If you want your finger up
Too
your ass,
old
check
for
out
this
your
shit.
fucking
This is the fucking
prostate.
place. Kids, tonight on Fat Man Beyond, me and Mark don't have a fuck ton of news to cover. We
No,
don't have a fuck ton of death to cover.
none.
What we got is the talk of the geek community. Nerds everywhere on all sides of the spectrum are all talking about one lady. And we're going to join them tonight. We are going to add our voices to the cacophony, the din of those who have weighed in on the girl who is super, the maiden of might, Kara Zor-El,
Indeed.
Supergirl.
The last daughter of Krypton.
Yeah, man. So me and Mark both saw it, so we're going to talk about that, review it, and talk about it and shit like that.
Yes.
That's the big news, kids. So grab your socks and hose and pull.
Drop your socks and grab your cocks.
Before we go anywhere, though, I just want to take a moment to drag on my fume.
Are you gonna drag on your fume?
Oh yeah, Mark, I'm gonna drag on my fume. I got some mint in there. Let me see. Ooh, what did I pop in?
I'm
Some
very
spearmint,
pro-socialism.
Ooh. Are you one of the million
Hope-
people that
hope-
have already used fume? to
If you're
fuck their friends?
anti-socialist,
Join them
hope
today
you
and grab a
don't
journey pack
want
plus
want
get
a
a free gift with
fucking
purchase using the code
social
FATMAN
security check.
at checkout.
Social security.
Fiction is really good
That's
at saying
socialism,
later.
baby.
Don't let it.
FDR,
Hope to
total
try
socialism.
fume,
Made the most jobs in history.
TRY,
Fucking FDR is our guy.
and use the code FATMAN for a free gift with your first
Crazy.
purchase.
Anyway.
Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring this episode.
The good folks at Fume, kids, have made it very easy for you to put something in your hands and put something in your mouth without
Like
outraging
anti-socialist.
Where's do it anywhere.
Where's my
You
social
could be on an
security check?
airplane,
I thought you didn't
whip
like
out a fume.
socialism. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucking
whole
wrecked.
flight. Nobody can say shit. They can come over and be like, hey, you'd be like, hey, it's
Suck it
a
down.
fume. And they're like, oh, why please. By all means. And you're not going away in cuffs or nothing like that. They're not turning the plane back, going to the gate. Because fume is just something for you to do that feels good, tastes good. My God. look
I
at all
did
the
something very
flavors.
bad. Okay, here we go.
Cinnamon
All right.
hearts. Mango.
plugging their
motherfucking
shit.
Mango. White cranberry. That's not for me, but they not
for
every flavor is
socialist
for you,
community.
man. Lavender, black licorice, raspberries,
Raspberry.
sparkling grapefruit. I can't fuck with grapefruit because I had, the heart attack or whatever the fuck. That's the only thing the doctor said to me when I was going home. He's like, you can never fuck with grapefruit ever again. I was like, you're acting like I ever fucked with grapefruit.
Say less, Doc.
Yeah, nature's trash. I got it. But yeah, they got grapefruit if that's your fucking speed and flavor and shit like that. All you do is you open up your little fume, you stick the little flavor thing right in there, close it up, man. Oh my Lord, I'm breathing like chewing gum of childhood, man. Straight into my lungs. And nobody can say shit. I can do this in a movie theater.
You
Take
can,
this
man.
with you when you go see Supergirl. If you're one of them tense types that's like, whoa.
Hell yeah. Like, because, hey, if you've tried to quit vaping or smoking and keep ending up right back where you started, you need to hear about Fume, because you're not the problem. How you're trying to quit is. And if you tried to quit before and it didn't stick, that's not on you. You didn't have the right tools. Fume are the right tools.
Shocked.
Somebody in chat said, he don't even smoke no more. I do.
He
I
does.
do. But when I can't, I fume.
Hell yeah. It's something better to reach for. Fume is a flavored air device that gives your hands, mouth, and brain a better habit when cravings hit.
Weird.
Nothing you don't want in there. There's no nicotine, no vapor, no batteries. It isn't a vape. It's a device designed to distract you from cravings when your willpower isn't enough. Like the man said, there's like 10 interchangeable flavors. It's a bomb in your face of flavored joy.
And look at this, man. When you want to put it down, you're like, oh, but what? I got to get an ashtray. You don't got no ashtray to put down a fume. But you're like, yeah, but I don't, the little tip that touches my mouth, I don't want it touching the desk. I might get one of them cold stores like you got and shit. Well, number one, don't point that out. Number two, fumes got you covered. Look at this, man. Never needs to touch your desk. Look at that magnetic son of a bitch. Look at that technology. And it can spin around. It's fun. It's like one of them widget spinners and stuff. Do a zillion things to fume. This thing is heavy as hell. This is the base that you can put it on. Keep this on your desk.
Oh, there
Somebody
we go.
home invade you and stuff. Throw it like a
Oh,
weapon.
there we go.
This will take somebody out, man. It'll give you a few minutes to get away, honestly.
Sometimes
Or enrage the attacker further. I'm not quite sure. You know what? Fume is not meant to be used as a weapon, kid. Unless it's a weapon against boredom.
The
and
boredom.
Against, not having something in your mouth.
Oh, yay! The feel me alarm.
Why would you ever want to quit a fume?
Now you all know.
Don't quit fume. Get started right now, man. Don't you want one of these cool things?
Spread the virus.
With the tip.
Nice.
Fume, kids. Tell them to sign off, Mark. I don't have any fun.
Yes, my virus.
Over 1 million people have already used Fume to quit differently. Join them today and grab a journey pack. Plus, get a free gift with purchase when using the code FATMAN at checkout. Addiction is really good at saying later, don't let it. Head to tryfume, that's TRYFUM.com, and use the code FATMAN for a free gift with your first purchase. Thanks again, Fume, for sponsoring this episode.
Hold on. Why?
We thank
Do
you
I
good
not-
folks at Fume
is-
for sponsor, not only just for sponsoring. the
Is my
episode, but for
carbuncle not
sending me
summoned?
to Fume, man. I'm telling you, this is a worthy substitute when you can't stick something in your mouth and you wanna. Oh, you just have to, Mark.
I know
This-
it.
I feel calm.
Excellent. Bring it.
Calm enough to speak about
The
the
feel me
unspeakable.
alarm. Somebody
Subject
knows of
matter,
it.
which is
I swear to
clean the
God, I
internet in
started it.
twain.
I swear to fucking God, I started it.
As once again,
I
a comic book movie
swear I
has
came
divided
up
the
with the
audience.
feel.
Indeed.
just any old comic book movie, Mark.
My own, but
There's a
maybe
girl in the
others have.
So
So
naturally,
there's
Sure.
probably a girl in the
They-
movie at the
they
center
may-
of the drama.
which
Looking
means
at
there's
a-
probably rage in the out because somebody
Situation.
out there probably is mad about that for
But I'm
reasons.
glad it's spreading.
Supergirl did not have an easy flight to the box office. She had to dodge, bob and weave.
Indeed.
Lots of folks whipping kryptonite out.
I'm glad it's spreading.
But we saw it. We went.
We did. We did.
I had a watch with Kev at the Smod Castle Cinemas last week on Sunday to watch it. So me and about 80 other cats kicked back and
But
watched it.
hey.
And then I did a Q&A for a movie I had nothing to do with.
Love it. My favorite kinds.
More on that in a second. But first, kids, speaking of Smod Castle Cinemas, we got some shit coming up, man.
Tell them what you're selling.
I'm going to New Orleans.
Mhm.
I'm going to New Orleans. Did you ever see JFK? Of course you did. Remember Ed Asner is yelling at Jack Lemmon? He's like, "Oh, unlock my files." Drunk in Louisianan. That's if you. I can't do many impressions, but if you were like, do a drunk Ed Asner as if he was from Louisiana, I'd be like, "Oh, fucking," with my eyes closed. "Oh, unlock my files."
I got that dialed up all the time.
Ready to go, armed and dangerous. At New Orleans, kids, GalaxyCon. That's not this weekend, 4th of July weekend. That's next weekend.
I'm semi close to New Orleans, but it's still like a 9 fucking hour drive, so maybe not. Maybe that's not close. I'm in DFW.
Then the
so,
week after that, I am going to be in Spokane.
Washington?
That Spokane word that I love.
Why do
to
I know where
I
that
love it.
is? Why do I
Thank you,
care
Chris.
where that
I like
is?
it.
I've never been there.
Spokane Comedy Club, kids. I'm going to be there for 2 nights, Friday and Saturday, 2 shows a night. Come see me. Weekend after that, me and Mark, and when I say weekend, it begins on Thursday,
Yes.
are going to be at the San Diego Comic-Con, Wales Vagina Comic-Con. And on Thursday night, me and Mark at the American Comedy Club will be doing Fat Man Beyond Live. Are you going to San Diego, kids? Or like the billions of others, it's just too fucking expensive and gas too much, man. Starting to see it. Starting to see a lot of people go like, I can't come in, like make that move. Like Bob Perlitz hit me up and he was like, I wanted to go to your birthday show, but he's like, man, ticket prices are insane. And they are. So if you're in San
Everything
Diego,
is
if you're making
insane.
the trip and you're already there, don't make it special just for us. But if you're at the San Diego Comic-Con, come see me and Mark do Fat Man Beyond live Thursday night.
And also, it's one of those things you can do that you don't need a ticket to the con itself. You can just come and see us. You don't have to get to the floor. You don't have to stand on those lines. Just bum around the gas lamp and get yourself to the American Comedy Club.
He ain't kidding, kids. Tickets at csmod.com or the American Comedy Club website. On Friday night, I'm doing 2 shows with Mr. Jason Mewes. Jay and Silent Bob are in his house, our new podcast, which has not dropped yet, but we're recording a few episodes.
Dude, why does everybody have a fucking podcast? I used to have a podcast. Nobody watched it, but nobody knows me. So.
And we'll be ready to drop them all.
I've been doing this shit for.
But then after that, we're doing
been going on 11 years now.
With Jay and Silent Bob.
And nobody cares.
And that's us reading Jay's of Future Past.
It's fine.
Remember how fun
it is what it is. Some people are meant to be
now
known. Some are
right there at the American Comedy Club. Friday night.
Nobody will give a fuck about any of us in 100 years.
I will have my Hall H panel. I will have my Hall H panel. I sound like Sting and Dune. And then after that, I'm gonna have a podcast at the American Comedy Club. American Comedy Club are home this year, as they have been many times in the past. But we're gonna be doing Hollywood Babylon, me and Ralph Garman right there. Seems like old times, man. All my podcast pals at San Diego Comic-Con. Come on out, kids.
It'll be fun.
It'll be a good ass time, man. I feel like it's gonna be a ghost town this year. San Diego Comic-Con feels like a luxury that unless you live in the area, perhaps, unless you're like, I've been waiting to make the trip my whole life and this is your year. But I don't know, man. Everything's so damn costly.
It is. But we'll see. This is always I'm saving up for the year to go and do this thing and play with my friends. And so we'll see if that crowd can still.
I've never really had any desire to go to Comic-Con.
Gonna need another hit of Trader Joe's apple juice in order to get through this shit.
It would be for the novelty more than literally anything else.
Crisp.
Very crisp. Made from apples, Mark. The power of apples.
Apples have cyanide in their seeds.
Look what I bought online.
Give me more apples right now.
Yes.
It's a peanuts ruler.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to have it when I was a kid. They made it in the bicentennial year, in case you can't tell from all the bicentennial themed peanuts. Like, look, there's them. There's them, fucking the Spirit of 70. There's the bell.
Guys, this 250 anniversary.
And then this teaches you how to do math. I had one of these when I was a kid. This ain't the one I had. It's made of this shit. They used to make slap bracelets. But my God, this gave me so much joy. I bought this, man. Because, every once in a while you just see that thing that you had when you were a kid and you're like, I could have it again. I'm having it right now.
That is such a relic of them forcing the metric system down our throats, and we resisted at every fucking turn.
And if you don't want the metric system in your fucking mouth, kids, then guess
Freedom
what?
units,
Stick a
baby.
human.
I don't smoke or anything. I just
Bob
drink.
Perlitz, the aforementioned Bob Perlitz, when I was
do
at that
smoking.
Supergirl screening, Mark.
Mhm.
Give me this. Look at this shit. Remember many years ago, I think 2006, like 20 years ago, they issued like, the post office a commemorative stamp with some DC heroes, Green Arrow, Matt Wagner Green Arrow cover being one of them. And then they made this little gold collectible thing of it and stuff. I never
That's
got
awesome.
one. He gave it to me, man. I thought that was really, really cool.
That's lovely.
And what
Get
else
to the
can I show
Supergirl
you?
review. I don't give a shit
Well,
about any of this.
God, I can't believe it. And then I was like, wait a second. Supergirl barely ever left the culture. This is not a comparison at all, but just for full disclosure, like I was a big fan of that Supergirl show. So if you're somebody out there going like, I hated that fucking bullshit, she was just Girl Clark and blah blah blah, take whatever I have to say with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
You're
your own person. You can do whatever you want.
Never bored at this Supergirl movie, and let me just state before we go a fucking frame further. Director Craig Gillespie, a wonderful director, has made some great movies that I have dearly enjoyed. Made a better Supergirl movie than I ever could. Let's just put that on Front Street. And I say that as a guy who's directed episodes of Supergirl. So there.
I think he's
Putting that out
underselling
there.
himself.
So
I think he's
look at this,
underselling
though, as a
himself.
director. I'm just looking at this as a guy who's grown up watching superhero movies, read superhero comics his whole life, still does. Still believes in this shit. Still holds out hope that fucking Santa will come down the chimney and he'll have a giant S on or a big bat on his chest, maybe a spider, or double D's. And I don't mean fucking tatas. I mean literally the letters.
Daredevil.
I believe in this shit. I believe in America.
I don't know. Double D titties. Pretty good.
In the Godfather. I believe in comic books, comic book movies. So I went in open head, open heart.
I believe in good comic book movies.
Ready for it. And like I said, fucking better than anything I could do. Now,
let's not go to them.
We've all seen my output. I can't do much. So it's not a
I'm too deep into it.
too
right?
I thought it was totally fine. And I guess that's kind of the problem. If a guy like me thought it was totally fine,
okay movie.
Problem.
I haven't seen it, but I know enough to think that it's like a pretty okay movie.
Yeah, I like awful things, and I only ever talk about the things I like. So because of that, people are like, he likes everything, but that's not true. Because if you listen between the lines, you can definitely hear the stuff I don't engage with and stuff. I engaged with this naturally, and I was ready to receive. And I got a movie that I couldn't have made. And here's the good stuff. I never watched the Dragon show beyond like the first episode, the House of the Dragon, so I was unfamiliar with Millie.
I need to watch House of the Dragon. I hear it's like really
totally
fucking good. So
like absolutely no, I don't see like nothing wrong with it. I don't understand why people are getting pissy. I thought Jason Momoa was a fucking phenomenal Lobo. And once again, David Cornsweet continues to fucking be a fantastic, believable Superman in his brief appearances. Crypto still remains adorable. Or Crypto plus everything else. And I also I didn't bump too hard into the use of the middle in the big action sequence, which seems to have given some folks a hard time. The cover of the middle, which I thought I'm a fan of that song by Jimmy Eats World, I believe. And I have it on my playlist. So hearing it in the theater, covered by somebody else, lovely cover. I was like, oh, what is it? Wait, I know this.
Something.
I was like, oh. And the middle, if you know the song, is very appropriate for the subject matter. And the subject matter, you know, as somebody who spent some time in the booby hatch, as they say, Butterfly Net Academy, the institution. You know, this is a movie about dealing with trauma. Not
But the
that far
middle,
removed in terms of that
it's not that it
from
was the middle. It was
what
that it
were
was
they
a
called?
shitty
New
version
Avengers?
of the middle.
Thunderbolts. Another
Mhm.
movie about dealing with trauma.
Dude, Thunderbolts was
So
fucking
I thought all that
amazing.
was well handled.
Thunderbolts,
and all that was good.
it's been one of
You know
my
what? I also never saw
favorite
the storyline
Marvel
before
episode or
of,
Marvel movies like in years.
sex trafficking. Spoilers.
Like
I
at
did.
me if
I
you
mean, that's what
want,
got out
but
of it, right?
Thunderbolts
Like,
was fucking
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
let's say
that-
human trafficking, but they were pretty specific about like we need them for breeding. So to me, that said
Yeah.
sex trafficking. And I've never, you know, didn't expect to see that storyline, particularly in outer space. So they found a way in for that as well. Here's the thing that I bumped into. And you know,
They're
it's
pretty
not the same
much
shit that everyone else bumped into by stretch of the
diametrically
imagination. Because I got a
opposed.
low bar, you know that, when it
Mhm.
comes to this stuff. I want to believe a man or a woman can fly. But if like, all right, Superman, James Gunn makes Superman.
Mhm.
Superman's in it, Lois, you know, Clark, of course, Perry, Jimmy, you know, the Daily Planet, all the fucking markings, the trappings. Lex Luthor, fuck, even threw in Miss Dustmark, even threw in an Otis. Then he also populated the world with like, hey man, there's Mr. Terrific. Hey man, there's Hawkwoman. Hey man, there's Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, whole different
Hawk
Green
Girl.
Lantern than you're gonna have on the TV.
It's called a Hawk Girl, dude. It's fine.
And
I'm a
not
boy.
too many like, here's a brand new character you've never heard of before. And even if
Man,
you did
whatever.
have a few
It
of them,
doesn't
at
matter,
least they had
dude.
names
Don't.
that I
Oh my
recognize
god,
from
I'm so
other
fucking
Superman
tired of the
media.
fucking
So I guess what I'm getting at is
whatever.
like I was invested in Supergirl and Lobo because I know them, and those are DC characters I care about. Everyone else was new, and so I'm not saying I didn't care about them, but I didn't have as much, you know, emotional attachment to those characters.
Yeah.
They would have had me, you know, with this. Every one of those characters were like, oh, there's. I'm not saying use these, but there's Dead Man. There's fucking Power Girl. There's, you know what I'm saying? Or in this movie, which is set in space, and you have the expanding DCU is about to welcome lanterns into it.
Why was there
Throw
no
one lantern in
lanterns?
there. We were all through outer space on space buses, other planets. Like, couldn't have seen one lantern. Maybe that's who was chasing Lobo. I don't know, but just felt like a missed opportunity.
Sounds like you could make a better Supergirl movie than what happened.
Packet full of DC characters. I know there's a bunch of people that's like, why would you follow Superman with Supergirl? Like so soon, wouldn't you? And where's Batman for heaven's sakes? And there's a bunch of other characters.
Do we already have fucking a billion fucking Batman's movie?
All of that is not necessary.
Why are we doing it?
True and stuff. I don't care if you're gonna go second with Supergirl, but just follow what you did on Superman and like, you know, populate the
All right,
DC.
guys,
Now,
we're popping.
people be like, they are. That's who that
popping
girl is. And
bottles
the Yellow Hills and all these guys.
with a
Fair enough.
G6.
But I, you know, I guess what I'm saying, this old man, middle aged, is like, can you populate it with characters that I'm familiar with?
Yeah,
and, you know, that I love from the comics.
That
like,
I
not
think
just
that's a
those
fair
two. I come see
assessment.
comic book movie. I don't see comic book characters. And yes, people like that girl is a comic book character in Woman of Tomorrow. And like I said, I'm just looking for characters that I'm very familiar with because I grew up with them and stuff like that. Now, is that a reason to like hate the movie? No, but I didn't say that I hated the movie by any stretch of the imagination. I bumped into that a little bit where I was like, man, where's a lantern? If we're in outer space, shouldn't we be looking at a lantern? I thought like there'd be a post-credit scene with a lantern. There wasn't even a post-credit screen at all. A scene at all. I don't.
No, I stayed for the whole time.
And you know, I've seen it said elsewhere, like if this movie came out 10, 15 years ago, you'd be like, oh my God. This is new. the problem is it just, ached of familiarity. Now, most of these comic book movies do, right? Similar tropes and similar storylines, but I mean, ached of recent familiarity. At one point, our hero, titular hero, gets sick and, is down for the count. And then her new little buddy assistant has to, go on a side quest to get a cure to save her or heal her at the very least. And as I'm watching this happen, I was like, God, this seems familiar. They just fucking did this in Mandalorian and Grogu. It's like the same beat where it's like, oh, they got to do something to, make the partner, the sidekick, have a side quest and shit like that. And just like how, Grogu talked to the catfish on the porch a couple thousand times, and rather he talked to Grogu and gave Grogu fish and whatever the fuck. It just felt very. I was like, they just did this in a movie that I saw. But I think, I'm not saying Superman's a tough character because we've seen him handled many times, but Superman and by association, Supergirl are overpowered characters who could literally do anything unless there's one magic rock or the sun's gone. And then suddenly they're depowered. So the movies have to either find someone who's equally matched or find ways to constantly depower the characters so that we're getting fair fights and stuff like that. This movie felt like they did that quite a bit. Like at one point she was on a planet with a green sun, which seemed like it could have been the perfect opportunity to introduce a lantern. But not, I
He really
enjoy,
wants those
fucking
lanterns
drive
in
from
there.
backseat
That's
driving
funny.
shit. But like when I saw the green sun, I was like, oh yeah, and then oh no, I guess we're just moving on and stuff. So nothing wrong with this movie by any stretch of the imagination. If it had been released to HBO Max, during the pandemic or whatever, like they did with Suicide Squad and Wonder Woman 2, probably, wouldn't have been, all the caused the controversy it caused online for the folks it did on all sides of whatever non-issue this is and stuff. But this doesn't come from any sort of, I'm in for, I like all comic book movies. But if you're going to do Woman of Tomorrow, do Woman of Tomorrow very, very closely, not just like beats and then, big changes. And the third act change or the end of the movie change from Woman of Tomorrow, I don't bump into one iota.
No, neither did I.
Maybe the only thing I bump into is like the sword. All right. Because literally do anything. Should have just and fucking fried his brain. But I didn't bump into that. I wasn't like, well, don't do that. Superheroes can't do that. And we saw Superman crack Zod's neck and shit. So
Different
okay
universe.
I saw the original Superman punch Zod.
But that wasn't the point of the comic, though,
and
right?
twist it and then throw him off a fucking ice cliff. That fucker died because he was powered. So
from what I
not
understand, that
precedent.
wasn't the point
So
of the
that
comic.
didn't
So
bother
they
me.
kind of
That
just
wasn't
lost.
like something where I'm like, well, that's not Supergirl. I don't know. It's just, it was in retrospect like a risky choice to be like, let's follow Superman with Supergirl. Might have, especially when Superman didn't do like $1 billion. Did well, but it's like, I've seen now many people going, okay, the DCU is just now the Superman family. Next movie in production is Man of Tomorrow. Although,
I think Superman people are eating well now. But...
And I think Clayface can do business for him based on the trailer I saw and based on like the advanced.
Clayface looks actually really fucking
right
good.
now. James Gunn, poor James Gunn, every fucking, website on the planet is like, is he gonna have a job tomorrow? I don't know shit about shit. I don't know if that's how this business works, but it's not a prestigious second outing for the DC universe. Now I know some people are like, it's not the second outing, you piece of shit. They did Creature Commandos and they did Peacemaker. I understand. Let me rephrase. Cinematic outing. It's not the second cinematic outing. piece of shit, Blue
Actually,
Beetle,
it's
James
not
Gunn, sitting
the
technically
first out. Come on, get the
fair.
fuck out of here.
Third. Look, whatever. It just seemed, were it me, and it would never be me because I'm an idiot, but were it me, I'm leading with Trinity all the fucking way. Like, you got your Superman, next out the gate, gotta be either Wonder Woman or Batman, then the third's gonna be whoever's left. And I understand they got all sorts of Batman issues because they got a Batman, but that Batman don't want to play in the other place. And so do we hire a new Batman or do we just let this be the Batman or blah, blah, blah. But I don't know. Supergirl was a bold choice in retrospect. Like, the bold choice to die.
Same shit.
The easy money is me, the dumb money. I just would have been like, make Wonder Woman. That's what everyone, even though we just made it a few years ago. Then again, Supergirl just happened a few years ago too. So it's not like, like, oh my God, fucking people won't see this coming. Or so, I will watch it again. Just like, you're talking to the motherfucker who's watched Quantum Mania a total of 8 times. And it just keeps getting better and better.
You would have to.
It would have to
again, but it's just I would never even be too harsh to say I was disappointed. I don't know that I was holding out like oh my God, there's gonna be unlike Superman. Yeah, she's different in as much as like he sees the good in everyone and she just sees the reality, whatever. But at the end of the day,
there's
very, very
so many other
some could argue every
amazingly cool raids though.
So not quite the glazing.
If you're
Mark,
no, I'll let it slide.
I came out of there feeling I did find myself bored more often than I thought I was going to be, mostly because it felt very diagrammatic sometimes. Like, we're walking into a space bar, we're going to do a needle drop and we're going to get into a fight, and then we're walking into another space bar and then another needle drop and then another fight. We're going to meet this young woman who's on a revenge quest, who has nothing to offer the story.
I'll withdraw my bitching.
Conscience, a little bit, kind of.
Withdraw my bitching.
Really. It reminded me a lot of Black Panther 2. In that, when Black Panther 2 engaged with trauma and grief,
I'm happy to assist a new player in running this dungeon for the 5 billionth time.
Vibranium and Namor to a certain degree, who I didn't think was cool, but that whole plot line just took me out of what it felt like the movie was about. When Supergirl is engaging with the trauma of being the last survivor, of not knowing what home feels like, of being alone in the universe. And, Clark is a distant cousin in so many different ways, who can't really engage with her. And so, like, when she's dealing with that level of isolation and that level of frustration, I was like,
I just know
when it's
there's
about Ruthie and her
hundreds of other amazingly
up,
awesome
you could not have Lobo in this
that
movie at all, and the movie doesn't change.
That is
that is 100% true, man. And like,
don't get the attention.
it almost like, remember Sidewinder and Captain America?
Yeah.
Whatever that was called. Yeah. Where it's just like, well, this really feels like what it was. They shot him well after the movie was done and kind of added him in. This, I know they didn't do that here. He was always in the flick, but he was as fun as he was, and as much of a good time as it was to see Jason Momoa doing what he's always wanted to do. And what he said he thought he was going to be doing when he was hired to play Aquaman. They hired, when Zack Snyder hired him, he thought it was for Lobo. And he's like, no, man, you're playing Aquaman. He's like, really? So there's Momoa getting to do the thing he's always wanted to do. And he's having a blast. And I got no notes whatsoever. But there ain't a damn thing he did that made a difference in the story. And he could have never showed up and it never would have happened.
The exact
But
same movie would have unstuck.
I appreciated he was there because, hey, there's a comic book character that I'm familiar with.
I think that is exactly why they did that, because the Woman of Tomorrow's story is very isolated. It's
Doesn't
just
have
about
Lobo
her.
in it.
Doesn't have
Although
Lobo in it.
Tom King recently said, I was going to put him in it.
But if you're going to put him in it, then like make them both after the same guy for the same reason, for different reasons. She needs the cure. He wants to. I mean, basically, the Lobo character and the Ruthie character are kind of the same character as far as this movie's concerned, which is I'm gonna kill that dude, and Kara's like, I need that dude alive to save my dog. And so the competing desires, the competing impulses, while still on the same plot track. But at least Lobo could have helped. Lobo could have been like, no problem. I'm a tracker.
Lobo could have helped. I hear
And
like
so-
he's there for a little while and then
Great,
kind of
you're
goes
contributing
away.
to the quest. But yeah, as it is, he was very ornamental and very decorative. I think the bad guy was kind of blah. I kept hoping the bad guy was a Kryptonian because he seemed to know an awful lot about Kryptonians. He seemed to know if I put my hidden base on a planet with a
For
green
sure.
sun, it'll kill Kryptonians. Why does he know that? Has he ever met a Kryptonian? They're supposedly all
For
dead
sure.
except for the two that we've ever heard of. So
It
he doesn't
just-
know anything about
It's
green suns
just
and yellow suns
we
and red
gotta
suns,
give
unless
these
he's a Kryptonian too.
noobs up
And if you do that, then you have an opportunity
new
for a climax
stuff.
in which your heroine
No one
wants
ever
something from
does
your
the
villain
newer
that has nothing to do with revenge or your
newer
apology.
stuff.
It's, oh my God, I'm not alone anymore. Oh my God. Do you
Feel
remember Krypton? What was your experience like? Why are you the way you
heavily
are? Maybe we can help each other
heavily
not be alone in the
skewed
universe. Is that why you turn to fucking intergalactic test
towards
fitness?
new
Is that why you're a sex
players.
trafficker? Which is a weird
Why
choice for a
can't
movie
they
that should be positioned
get
towards
there
young
to
girls.
do these
Like,
since
if I've got a
they
12-year-old
are
daughter, I'm not
clearly
taking her to a movie
so
that's about sex trafficking.
plentiful?
I'm gonna take her to a movie that's about fucking Supergirl. Like,
Yes.
it's a weird ick to put in the middle of a movie that also does not play out in any way otherwise. It's just, what's the bad guy do? He's a sex trafficker. He could have done anything else.
Yeah. And I didn't see that coming. I thought that was original. And I was like, you know what? I get it. And fucking, if you're going to have a villain, what's more horrible than that? But, I see what you're saying 100% on that point. That would
I
be,
mean, I remember having a conversation with Greg Rucka when Man of Steel was first coming out. And he was like, there should not be a Superman movie that I can't take a 10-year-old to. Like, he was incensed that it was PG-13. He was like, if you're making a PG-13 Superman movie, you're failing at Superman because I should be able to take a child to this. It's what Superman is for. And so that I can't take a 12-year-old and 11-year-old girl to see Supergirl for fear that suddenly we're talking about trafficking young human girls. There's no alien girls in that fucking prison cell. It is just human girls. It's like, why? Why? Like, did it need edge? And did that need to be the edge that you gave it? Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with the movie technically that like another draft of the script wouldn't have fixed, perhaps. But I just found myself a little bored by it. It's like, oh, it's a bunch of aliens. Okay, cool. And the aliens also have bars that look kind of just like our dive bars, but they're aliens. All right, sure. But there's also humans. Okay, I get it. And Car's got a spaceship? Why? I don't know, because spaceships are cool. All right, how did she get a spaceship?
Spaceships are
I
cool.
don't know, we're not going to ask that question because we want it to be Guardians. Like, there's a lot of Guardians vibes going on, which, not that it's a bad vibe, but it's a samey vibe.
her wearing headphones was a choice because it's like, well, wait, isn't this set now? And she's not from here, so it's not like she grew up with headphones like, Star Lord did.
Yeah.
And she was headphones with an iPod. All of it was just kind of like felt very, it did feel very Guardians that.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, because if you're in a spaceship and it's just you, why do you need headphones? I
In
don't have
space,
headphones when
she
I'm
was
driving
listening
my
to him in
car.
space, though, right? When she was playing with the dog, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe. But there are moments of that movie that I was like, I see what they're going for. I understand this. I get it. The moment where she is so frustrated at losing Krem, she just flies into space and screams into the void.
Yes,
I was like,
beautiful.
give me that. That's great.
Also, like I don't me, and I'm not saying I can't follow this sort of thing, but I think it was. I don't think I would have told her story out of order the way they did. Like I don't think I would have done the flashbacks, deep into the movie.
Yeah.
Like I maybe call me old fashioned, but I would have done all that shit up front
A monomarth, let's
because
go.
it fosters goodwill toward the character that they start trying to foster way late in the picture. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's like I know some people have been like, this is a
I feel
fantastic
really
like immigrant
bad
story,
for the
just like Superman is
people
also an immigrant.
ARR, which
Superman's an
is
immigrant
what
story,
all
and
these
Supergirl is more of a
keys are. Then
um
in
She's a refugee story.
refugee
Almost.
story. Yes, I think
Warm
that's the word I
blood,
was searching for.
blood,
Um,
they
and so
are
I'm not
going to have
insensitive
to
to that.
wait
Like I got that.
hour plus
And the
to
stuff with
get
Krumholtz as her dad was really nice. I thought it was cool
a
they let him speak
pop
in
on a
Krypton the whole time.
dungeon raid.
But yeah, I just I get what they were going for. I just don't know that.
Yeah, or
It's
another way to take it, because I was with you a little bit, like, why, without context, her attitude just feels um juvenile to a certain degree. She just felt pissy for being pissy's sake. And they slowly start to unpack why she
I
is the way she
know,
is.
I just
But
did
they
it
unpack it in a way
a
that's
few
detached from the
hours
story.
ago.
If you're gonna position it as she is telling her story to Ruthie, and that is when we get that flashback, they have bonded to such a degree that Kara is willing to be open about why she is the way she is. And it is a confession. Then I get it. Then it starts to make sense. But as just amorphous story being dripped throughout the movie, it just kind of it's untethered to the front story. And then it's just, oh, so okay, you could have done this whenever. Like you said, you could have opened with this. And so I get it. But yeah, I mean, anytime we talk about a movie that we're like, it's not awful, but it is like three lefts and a right away from being, I think, what they hoped it would be. It's just a matter of choices. It's just a matter of degrees. It's just a matter of fine tuning what you have to get what you want. And it's just a little, it's frustrating and it's sad, because I think there's like real opportunity for a great Supergirl story, because she does reflect on Superman. I think that is probably the purpose for doing a Supergirl story next, which is, we've introduced you to Superman. Now let's show you why Superman is the
Good
way
luck
Superman
on your
is, by
journey.
telling you why Kara is the way Kara is. And as a companion piece, I understand it, but it could have been so much deeper. I think it could have really engaged with that trauma. It could have really um, used it to tell a deeper story. And it's meh. That was my problem. It's just meh.
um in the comments, some comments, folks. Jay Inc says it's coming of age story, folks. Oh, I got that very much. J Dex
Trafficking
or YTP
children do have to worry about that.
traumatized
That's
girl acting like a 22-year-old traumatized girl. I get that as well. Wraith 26 says Kevin is choosing to say little in case he needs to work with DC. LOL. I thought I said quite a bit, and more than I normally I like things and stuff. A lot. Let's see. Kevin's really good at being positive, says Good News Jim, and saying good about everyone, and that's what they teach us in kindergarten. Kevin is naturally a great human soul, and it is good for us all. That's very, very sweet. But somebody else said something really horrible about us. I gotta find it. They went after you and me, Mark. Oh, fucking Jason Lefevre's. JC took it away. The dude was like, "This show is boring. These two just sit there and talk about
It's
shit." Like, he literally
boring.
described a podcast
It's
as if he just
boring.
encountered it before.
You mean this is what this is?
Yeah, it's like the guys just sit here. And I was, meanwhile, I was like, oh my God, we've got 1,300 people watching. That's the most people we ever had watching live since like the pandemic, I think.
I mean, it does argue for the like slightly earlier time of like we're catching some people earlier than we ordinarily would, so they might be asleep on the East Coast.
I guess you're right. Yeah, it's true. Earlier the better. You know what? Our audience is just getting older, Mark. We got to start having early bird specials and shit.
Early bird
The Blue Plate
special.
Podcast.
Since
We
I've
are
got
getting
1,300
older, my
fucking
man.
people here. Kids, Jays of Future Past. Look at that. Look at that exclusive Secret
Jays
Stash
of Future
cover
Past.
by John Springelmeyer, man.
This-
The other one
Sometimes it
behind me.
gets annoying.
The one that Nate did. It's in comic book stores right now. Maybe it's not because it's sold out everywhere. But you can
Sorry for
find
being
signed
annoying,
copies
just-
at
it's
jayandsilentbob.com or the Secret Stash
Fucking annoying. I don't know. what the
If you like to
f-
watch me and Mark talk to each other, come see us do that at the San Diego Comic-Con, kids, at the American Comedy Club on Thursday.
We're doing
Comic-Con
it well.
Thursday. Buy tickets right now if you know you're going to San Diego Comic-Con. You're like, I can't wait that long to see Kevin Smith. Well, come see me next week at in New Orleans at GalaxyCon, man. Me and other clerks.
We got one more.
alumni,
Sorry for being negative.
if you will. The week after that, come see me in
All right.
Spokane, Washington, man. You can find me.
Sorry
You don't know
about
shit about Supergirl. You dumb
Evans,
piece of
Word,
shit.
and
I'll take it. Go
beyond.
ahead. I'll be at the Spokane Comedy Club. And then the week after that, of course, we are going to be at the San Diego Comic Con. Me and Mark on Thursday, me and Jason Mewes on Friday doing 2 separate shows. Jay and Silent Bob in his house. And
I didn't think
Comics On with Jay and Silent
I
Bob, where we're going to read Jays of Future Past out loud. bring
I-
people up from the audience to play all the
didn't
other parts.
think
Have you ever
I
wanted to play Black Panther?
complained
Deadpool,
about
Mr.
helping
Fantastic, here's your
complete
chance. Join me
it,
and Jay on stage.
Yes,
but
this might be
maybe
the last
covered.
chance.
but fair enough.
Don't let a white guy play Black Panther.
It's true.
No, it's just
Here's your chance, kids. And then
Is this
August
game
2nd,
not
I'm gonna turn
totally
56
skewed
years
to
old.
new players?
Can you believe that?
hot damn.
Silent Bill is a senior citizen. He ain't even double nickels no more. Now he's
Yeah, and then wait
almost
until
60.
you've done
He's
this
on his way to
500
60,
fucking
kids.
million
You can
times
see
and can't experience the
beard
rest of the
and fucking
game
all the-
at the same
it's just
frequency.
gentrifying. All those horrible whites are moving. Look at it. Losing all the character. Neighborhood, just a bunch of chain stores and shit like that. So,
So many restoration hardwares.
oh my God. Celebrate my 56th,
But fair enough.
56th birthday with me at the Starlight Theater here in Los Angeles, man.
We've
Over
already
in the
got
valley.
this.
You know what our car wash is with a giant hand, the hand job car wash? This place right next door
Hand
to it,
job
man.
car
Right
wash.
next, it's on off Berry.
I must go there.
And Ventura. I'm gonna be doing my birthday show there August 2nd. And when the birthday show is over, it's a night of comedy and music. Once I'm done making fun of shit, a Harley's band Cinema is gonna play. That's how I want to spend my 56th birthday, watching my
They're
kids.
fucking great. I saw them on the boat and they were awesome.
They were. Now, granted, that was a captive audience. Nobody would jump off the boat if they didn't
No.
like them. People seemed to like them very much.
Can I?
like them.
They, as the kids used to say in our day, rock.
Why is Final
so, yes, if
Fantasy
you wanna spend my birthday with me,
14
Come on out.
skewed
Starlight Cabaret.
to new
August 2nd, man.
players?
Night of comedy and music. Comedy? Question mark. Music? Question mark. Whatever. Buy your tickets. Come on out. See for yourself, kids. All right. Anything more on Supergirl? Do you think they get a low? Well, let's now that we've talked about the movie,
Hold on.
let's overly.
I actually
discuss
wanna-
this and the future of comic book
Okay,
movies and
we
the
have-
DCU. in such a way that would irritate Jason Lefevre's yet again.
Excellent.
To people who are boring.
Mm.
Listen to. Okay. What does this mean going forward? For the uninitiated, Warner Brothers is in the process of being bought by Paramount, which is owned by the Ellisons, which, some people have said, I don't know if they care for James Gunn's, movie making and or politics. There's been rumors they might even bring back the Snyderverse. So it's a weird time over there. And I guess, if you believe the internet, this movie needed to do real well. Because now all of a sudden everybody's going like, oh, I don't know if James is going to have a gun anymore, have a job anymore. James Gunn, kids, not only a great filmmaker, but he runs the DCU. He's like the, Kevin Feige of that shit. So, he's got off to a start with, Superman in theaters last year, Supergirl this year. He's had Peacemaker and Creature Commandos on the HBO Max. And Clayface, I guess, is coming. Is that in our DCU or is that the Batman DCU?
I think it's in this DCU.
So we're gonna meet a Batman villain before we ever meet this DCU Batman.
I've done.
I mean, if I had to guess,
and
it's only a guess.
What do you? Oh, you guess
about
I was just gonna say, I
5
think we wait a
billion
long
times
time before meeting another Batman that's not Robert Pattinson.
Is that right? You don't
I
think
think so.
Brave and Bold before that?
I mean, they have not mentioned one word about another Batman in a while. Like now it's all about, all right, Matt Reeves is shooting the Batman 2. It's in production. We're going to see that in 2 years. That's going to be the next Batman you get. I don't think they're going to confuse the marketplace by trying to give us 2 different Batmans at the same time. That feels a bit like
one time.
Especially if the DCU in the box office is floundering a little bit. If it's not finding its audience, then don't confuse them by trying to get them to understand a multiverse.
It's dead content.
I have no suggestions. I'm not sitting here going like, what he's doing wrong.
It's all
I wouldn't fucking know how to do it. Look, they put me in charge of He-Man and I made everybody mad. So obviously I don't fucking know how to work with any universe but my own. Youth universe, unmatched, untouched. You ask me, fucking. What is it? Do I have a god complex when it comes to the Vusk universe? Let me tell you something.
It's only that, but
that's just the Vusk universe. Every place else, no way. So I have no here's what he needs to do. But Mark's one smart fucking cookie. I bet you have a take. I bet you know how to write this. Let's give you full screen by yourself.
I'm tired, boss.
So we can hear your theory, Mark.
First, I want to give you props for the Malice callback.
You heard that, right? You heard that.
I did. Well done.
Back when we all loved Alec Baldwin.
I mean, if it's my ship to run, and it will never be my ship to run, but if it's mine, then I think the Clayface model is probably better for them than the Batman model. Which is, I think Clayface is going to make more.
I'll be right back. I guess I'm going to queue for something else.
They said the reported budget's $45 billion.
Yeah. So if it makes $45 million, I mean, if it costs $45 million and its opening weekend is $40 million, everybody's fucking thrilled. But Supergirl cost $170 million. And so an opening weekend of $38 million sounds like the apocalypse. So it's take advantage of the kind of stories you can tell in this universe that do not require you to spend an ungodly sum of money to make. Like, yeah, Batman 2 will probably make $1 billion because Batman 1 made $1.6 billion, I think. That movie did incredibly well. But not every one of them is going to do that. And I think even Marvel has discovered that we can't just write these things and make, they're not checks. It's an unlimited withdrawal that we can make, saying, we're going to make $1 billion on this movie and this movie and this movie. I don't think this audience is there for that anymore. I don't know if you want to call it superhero fatigue or if you just want to call it, you have to earn our eyes in ways that you didn't have to earn them a decade ago. And so you have to start moneyballing this shit. You have to start looking at it and saying, what is the honest upside of this? I mean, they're clearly not going to do it because as much as you need to on the Batman 2. But we've been talking about this for years. There's no reason you can't make a Batman movie for $40 million. It's a dude in a suit in a car. He punches people at night. Like,
you don't even need
True.
the car technically.
you don't even need the car. So, like, how are we spending $300 million on a dude in a suit in a car punching people? I don't understand. I've never
I'm
understood.
just
Flood, man.
saying
Remember the
that
flood, the whole third act flood that came out of nowhere where they're like, oh yeah, he's Superman.
all the
Yeah,
other
Gotham's underwater.
expansion
Sure, okay, I guess if you want it to be.
stuff
But
Yeah,
I
man,
think, like,
I'll come back now.
isn't
you know, I think Clayface is a really smart way to go. Just
proportional.
make a horror movie. Make a horror movie that costs $40 million. There's an audience for horror. There's almost always an audience for horror if it's done well.
represented.
That ties into the DC universe.
I get onboarded.
I mean, yeah, no fucking notes there. But where you go after that
and
starts to become
if
like,
there's
are
that
we gonna do another one?
many
Are we ready for another one?
involved,
Probably.
this
I think so.
many
Yes.
new
You know, like what's this?
Remember
one
they
almost
did an
going-
Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, and then they were like, "We're good now. We're not going to do that no more." And they did another Spider-Man, and
only
yeah, he's
to
been Spider-Man
do
forever now,
MSQ
and
for
nobody was
ARR
upset. And then
players?
years later, they put that other Spider-Man in the new
Are
Spider-Man.
there that
Yeah,
many
I mean, I don't think you need to do another Wonder Woman origin story.
players?
I think we would all
Then
like to
have
play
them
Alec
all
from Wonder Woman
party
84.
up.
But like, that's another great fucking character.
Let's do
that, to your point,
MSQ
is the
for
Trinity. Like, it
the
deserves
other
some shine in these movies. Figure it out. Figure
You
it
know
out.
what I would be doing right now?
specs
Because I'm an idiot. I'd just be pulling the chicken switch.
and the raids.
Fucking
etc.
all absolute DC movies.
I mean, they're making an absolute Batman cartoon.
He's fixed this.
Yeah, great, but why not go for the feature? These absolute books are selling like crazy. Like, you could
But I
probably
can't
take those to the
choose
cinema
for
and
them
fucking like
because
people be like,
it's
holy
like
shit, this Batman's
45
got an
plus
axe in his fucking
minutes
chest. That's
for
nuts.
each.
Oh my
If
god,
that,
Wonder Woman carries
that's
like the fucking same blade as Thanos, for God's
snowballing.
sakes. Oh my god, like, you know, all these characters they know and that they don't know. I don't know. If it were me, I'd be like,
And-
throw an absolute movie out. That's how I'd answer the Batman question. Like, Matt Reeves has his own
Game
super
out
special
there.
secret Batman club.
But-
They're like, great, have fun. We're gonna be over here making absolute Batman, where a motherfucker pulls a fucking battle axe out of his chest. Can you believe that? That's how he deals with losing his fucking parents. An axe. That's justice. He meets out justice with a fucking axe. Who ain't gonna go see that version of Batman? They'd all be like, oh my god, is Battle Axe Batman? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Cloud
I
and
don't-
Crystal
I don't know.
Tower
Oh,
about
absolute
5
Batman, they got
billion
the branding
times.
built in already. Trust your audience is gonna show up, man. This absolute Batman, they're on like the fucking 12th printing. Like 1 million, 2, 3, 4 million books in print. Coolest looking rendition of Batman we've seen in a long time. What are you fucking around for, man? Just put that motherfucker up on screen.
I'm actually
Everybody's like,
curious on what
"Jesus
people have to say.
Christ! We're going to see that Batman movie where he pulls an axe out of his chest. Did you see that shit?
Yeah. I don't know. I think that it's a tricky line to walk, right? Because I think absolute Batman.
That
works for
many to
comics.
warrant to
Because
only do.
we are so inured and understanding of who Batman is that we're ready for a massive diversion. But if everybody who bought an absolute Batman book goes to the movies, that movie's a flop. Like, you
Yeah,
need
true.
everybody else to go.
But my argument is, who wouldn't go with that rendition of a Batman? Like, they went with the last Batman. He just looked kind of mopey. You know what I'm saying? And he was, you know,
Really do.
I just think if you presented a hulking version of Batman,
To
Reacher
just
is Batman, and he pulls a fucking battle axe out of his chest. Somebody in chat said, like,
Yeah.
they haven't even got the original Batman right. You want him to do absolute?
Raids.
I mean, yeah, I do.
yeah, he kind of does.
Yeah, I ain't waiting for him to perfect this shit. This is fucking movies. This ain't medicine. Give me a version. Fuck, I just watched a Supergirl. Probably ain't gonna be the last Supergirl I ever see. Definitely wasn't the first. So
An amazing
yeah, they
game
can give us an
method.
absolute Batman. They ain't never gonna perfect this shit. Everyone's gonna
Waiting
have a different take,
hours
and
and
no one's
hours.
gonna have the fucking perfect take. You know, Nolan got close, but even that one, I would argue, as a huge Batman fan, Batman quits. Not in my lifetime. BS. But you know,
Damn, I haven't gotten
Yeah, but I
one
think it's
one chat,
and
baby.
Guns
Let's
Instinct,
go.
I think is right in that you kind of have to go big and small at the same time. I'm going to give you the big.
what's the big?
The big is your Supermans.
What's
Is
the
your like
small?
the small is the Clayface. It's like if I can dual track the giant fucking things and then the very smart smaller things, and if there's a way to just keep going that forward, like make me a fucking Zatanna movie that doesn't
Yeah.
cost you very much that
Yeah.
sits next to Batman 2.
Well, they should have done that second, because you know what we've never seen is a Zatanna movie.
I want to know if they bring up Obsession or Backrooms. That's what I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting to hear those keywords of
We have
Obsession
seen.
and Backrooms.
We've never. You know, we've seen Supergirl.
Back
We've seen a Supergirl
session.
movie, but we saw Supergirl TV show.
Obsrooms.
Make a Zatanna movie.
Well,
that's smart.
that's a different
and that's
thing
the other
completely.
thing, Mark. Making a Supergirl movie is not fucking dumb by any stretch of the imagination. Making the Supergirl movie as expensive as they did, I wouldn't say that's dumb, but that's questionable.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, I remember there was talk at some point about doing another Constantine movie with Keanu Reeves. But that has not been fast tracked to just like DC horror with fucking Keanu reprising the role of John Constantine. Tomorrow, give me that fucking movie.
I think how are
that's just
movies
another
getting
$50
more
million
expensive to
movie that's
make
gonna
when the
make 120
technology is getting
easy.
better and streamlining should
With
be getting
everybody's favorite movies.
way easier? Explain it to me like I'm 5.
Understandable. Constantine is still fucking gold. Like, do that fucking thing. But there's ways to just kind of give people what they expect and then what they don't, and then when they don't, that shit gets to surprise you.
It's overproduced. It's got too many
Yeah,
bureaucrats in it.
It's Daniel Grazia Day 5204 said. I mean, Guillermo wanted to do fucking Justice League Dark for years.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? You know, get that fucking Swamp Thing movie off the ground. Like, there are so many great characters that don't require you to be in capes and tights that you can make at cost, at a budget, at a level that makes sense. But unless it's literally Superman, I don't see spending $200 million on anything, and maybe not even then.
Nightshade Holloway in chat says it's Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
I think that's a Constantine reference.
Constantine.
Constantine.
Yeah, you know, bring that budget down on something like this. Bring that budget down. Oh, bring that budget down. Don't spend too much money on an unproven concept. She was, and also here's another thing. Supergirl's appearance in Superman was a lot of fun.
Bring that budget down.
Maybe let her pop up a few more places before you're like,
bring that budget down, oh baby, bring that budget down.
Yeah. Or there's also a way like she was super funny.
Baby, bring that budget
but
down.
then you meet her here, and she's
bring
not
that budget down.
Well, that's what
bring that budget down.
That is 100%. Like my argument would be, there are ways to manifest trauma that do not need to read as depression. Like there is I'm the overly fun person that's masking my trauma. There's
that's me. I like to think that that's me, but I don't know.
Live in this trauma. There's just a little bit of. I mean, it's a choice, and it's not.
It's a shitty person that's like, kill yourself with fucking heroin right now.
Grim, and you can get to grim.
Dude, I think that was the most fucked up thing I've heard in a while.
Including, I second a live action milestone universe.
I mean, the
Aaron
fact that
he wanted to do a Plastic Man movie. That would have been interesting.
Yeah. I mean, they've been talking about a live action static movie for a decade
The
now.
post was removed by
The
Reddit
fact that there hasn't been one
filters.
seems
Why?
astonishing to me.
Kev, what about these YouTuber directors?
Right,
Obsession,
right.
Backroom, huge
Love
success
it.
on small budget. Sure are. Sure were. Indeed, they were. Give them all the money. They seem to know what they're doing. Green Hornet would be cheap too, says the variety vendor. You're absolutely right. Guy in a car. Less fucking gear than Batman.
Why was my post
I
removed?
seem to remember spending some time with Green Hornet.
I should have got, yeah, you and me both. 3535 says Jay Gunn said the first chapter of the DCU was Gods and Monsters. What
confused.
category does Supergirl fall into? One or two? Neither, because who cares what gods and monsters mean without the Authority and Swamp Thing? Oh, that's right. They were supposed to make an Authority movie.
I mean, I love The Authority. It is one of my favorite fucking books.
Did you ever watch the Swamp Thing show?
I watched the first like 3 or 4 episodes of it.
Really good.
Yeah.
And then they were making it for the DC app, and then it made a move, but then the sets dried out and they canceled.
Turning confused.
It was expensive to go back.
But
I guess they're talking about, oh, look at this, dude. Omega Man Full says, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate you revealing why you are a failure. Hold on. 1994, 20, 32-year failure, my friend. Still failing.
Right.
So
MSQ.
I must be doing some failing right because I'm still here. But anyway, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate you revealing why you are a failure. Your perspective on Supergirl clearly shows that you don't have a clue about what makes a movie good. I don't know.
Okay.
But also, how does that explain my failure?
Unclear.
That would mean I would make a movie good. So none of my movies have been good. Omega Man Full. I mean, oh my God, bro, I didn't even fucking come down on this movie. Like, and you're getting this defensive? Is that Craig Gillespie? Can't be. Craig Gillespie got way to do with his time than fucking worry about what I had to say. And again, you're being defensive as if I came at the movie with a fucking hatchet. Yeah. A hatchet straight out of fucking Batman's chest, bitch. Yeah. I think if there's any failure here, it is your failure to understand that I too am a fan. Don't make enemies where you don't need to. Silly. Life is hard enough.
But yeah, I mean that's in a very, very big nutshell. That is how I felt about Supergirl. I wanted more for it. Very much like Millie Alcock. I think there are moments in the movie that are somewhat transcendent, but as a whole, it just kind of it was fine. It was fine, which is something
I can't weigh in, Mark, because I'm an idiot who doesn't know how to make a movie, as we fucking learned.
Yeah, no chance. Sorry, man. You had a good run. 32 years.
According to this dude, I didn't even have a fucking good run. I never had another good. Could you imagine being that angry over it just wasn't a glowing. I didn't glaze it, so I actually enjoyed it, man. But this fucker was like, you suck at making movies.
The troll.
Fair enough. You got me. Oh my God. 32 years of sucking at making movies. About to make another one. Bet you I make at least 20 across my career. 20 movies that suck. That's gonna be the name of my biography.
Ooh, I mean, there's always a good name for a book.
Why am I waiting until I die? That'll sell in my lifetime. Kids coming soon.
20 movies that suck.
20 movies that suck, aka the movies I made. My Life in the Theater by Kevin Smith.
A filmography.
A lot of people going like, hey, James Gunn should let you make a movie. No, he shouldn't. That's not the answer, kids. Because let me tell you something. If James Gunn came to me and said, "This is the Supergirl script, and I want you to direct it and shit like that." If I was a director type, like, for hire, like if I was back in the fucking, I got to plug in my computer. Like if it was, like that one time I did Cop Out, that was me directing a movie I didn't write and shit. And when I did the CW shows, that was me always directing something I didn't write. But let's say I was like in that place in my
The
life
best
again where I was like,
shows.
you know what? I would direct something somebody else fucking wrote and stuff. And so I was up for taking the job. And James Gunn even knew my name. I don't know that I would have been like, this is impossible. I never would have made that movie. It's just too big for me. Like my argument the whole time, I would have been arguing for like an under $100 million budget. I was like, why are we going to space? Like, I know she's a girl, but like, I'm not saying who cares about space, but like, shouldn't we fucking care about like what's going on Earth with these characters and shit like that? I know her whole thing is, look, I should stop talking about this, Mark. Otherwise, that fucking dude's gonna get real mad at me again and be like, "Oh shit about fucking movies, fucking piece of shit," and I don't want that. I'm not here to make anybody upset, Mark. It was just
I
talking.
mean, not for nothing though, but I would very much like to see you make a movie about the Condiment King.
No, you wouldn't.
I would.
I'm telling you right now, you wouldn't. Unless
I could make a badass movie.
I made it like Red State. Like just fucking horrifying. Just like, about fucking domestic terrorism and fucking America gone wrong and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Too much McDonald's in the system. That's what turned him into the raging fucking.
He was
I haven't actually had McDonald's in months and months since they got rid of their dollar.
Yep. He's very libertarian.
Okay, wait. What kind of modern day libertarian or Lyndon LaRouche libertarian? Thank you. That's very, very deep cuts, my friend.
Well, a dealer's choice.
Well, you're the writer, not me.
I go Ron Swanson libertarian more than I go Lyndon LaRouche libertarian.
Oh, fucking charming.
Sure, yeah. Ron Swanson is my hero. So
believe.
Poisonous Plants 52.
Actually, I'm an accelerationist, so I genuinely don't care
Batman
about
Scarecrow. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Like,
but I mean,
the Earth will survive. We will not.
Like making Clayface was a good idea because we ain't seen that before. I mean, we've seen the cartoon, but fucking world ain't ready for no live action Clayface.
Dude, I am their 100% targeted
oh my God, they're gonna be like,
representative.
It's gonna capture their imagination. Supergirl didn't seem to capture their imagination. Oh, here it comes again. I'm about to get yelled at by that fucking boy. Omega.
Is it coming? You feel it?
It's good. Anytime I say, it's like when I'm saying Beetlejuice 3 times. If I say Supergirl and I don't fucking suck its cock, apparently I'm gonna get yelled at. I hate getting yelled at by strangers, Mark, that tell me that I've never been good at anything. Is that fucker saying my mom's lying? Because my mom said I was good at everything, Mark. My mom has passed away, Mark, so I can't fucking ask her if she was lying or not. Now this guy's got my head spinning. I'm questioning my mother.
He's got in your head.
The troll. He's a troll, Kevin. Like,
why, Mama? Why did you lie to me, Mama? You said I was a good boy. And
I have to believe that either Will or JC has banned Omega, whatever his name was.
Serious? I'm doing a one-man show for him. This is all for his benefit.
Yeah. Oh, he's watching, but he can't comment anymore.
He's cucking me out and shit. Yep. He's
like, keep
talking about me.
So close.
He's talking about me. Oh, he's talking about me. I'm gonna wait till he says my name one more time. Ah!
Oh.
I wonder how far
these people don't give a fuck about.
Like we chuckle and we're like, but really, he is furiously.
God damn. The current MMO is so impersonal.
Failure. Failure face. Failure is just success training, Omega. Didn't you know
Current
that?
MMO is so impersonal.
Supergirl.
Do raid
anything
and
left to say? I don't wanna
dungeon.
yell at anymore.
No, I don't think so.
No
I
talk.
don't think so. We left it all on the field.
We did. We fucking took it to the stage and shit like that.
No fun, only
I'll tell you,
raid
man,
and
I'm fucking
dungeon.
duly impressed. Like, again, it's been a minute since we've carried 1,000 people, let alone fucking.
Me
I think our
too.
top was like 1,400 in the live. That's
I know, we got
Me
1356 at the
too.
moment.
It's the whole
maybe
fucking
it's holiday
point.
weekend. Is that it?
It's
Or maybe
the
just
whole
like, "We're gonna talk about
point
Supergirl.
of
Let's see
an
what- I bet he's gonna blaze it.
MMO.
He's gonna hate it."
Yeah, I'm sure
And
that's
they
it.
weren't right on either.
I've been
on
doing
either,
this
were they?
shit
No, we
since
surprised them, I think.
1999.
Two little bitches in fucking comments tonight, man. And, you know, the higher the number, the more the chance little bitches are gonna come
I've been
out.
doing
Remember the
this
other
shit.
guy who said some other shit too. I was like, what the fuck?
Mu-
Lefebvre,
done?
whatever he fucking said. Oh, he
Maybe.
called them cornered old men. He
Gentlemen,
says
I love
they
all.
just talk
No,
to each other.
no
he
one
says.
even
They
said
don't talk about nothing interesting. he says.
rats.
Do you have any more of these podcasts you'd speak of? I'm curious about these old men talking to each other about things they've seen in the world.
Chris Putnick 1668
Jesus.
in the comments goes, Omega will return in Avengers Doomsday. Mark and Kev's review. Oh, you better you know how, let me tell you something right now.
Yeah, what you got?
If I see Avengers Doomsday,
Right
and I
and
don't
level.
come
Dailies.
like myself
No
without
fun.
touching. Hey man, I think our show just stopped. I think I'm seeing credits in the other show. JC Banfan, are we still happening?
We seem to be, I think.
We
maybe.
live, Banfan? Banfan, you
Yeah,
there?
we should be live. It says we're live.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean a little bit of a delay, I think.
I saw the, you know, I've got the show running in a little screen so I
Yeah,
can
so do I.
comment. And it
Oh,
restarted.
yeah, no, we're good.
Just
I'm watching myself
trying
now.
to levels.
Did it
I don't
restart? Am I crazy?
Yeah,
It
did you
went
drag
back
your
to start.
slider
Like
all
I
the way
just
over?
watched it. I don't know, maybe. I don't think I did that, but you know what? Don't matter. I thought for a second it was all done and shit. I thought for a second Omega got me off.
I got some
Instead of
vodka.
me getting Omega off, remember?
I mean, he's been trying to get
This
you off.
3-day
We see it, Smith.
weekend.
Fucking failure.
I'm
Big
feeling
Kevin
fun.
with bingo.
No one else is
Oh, he's like
feeling
jerking
it
off to
there.
failures.
Oh.
All right, where do we go now, man?
Well, we have a birthday to celebrate and an anniversary to celebrate. Which would you like to do?
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Who?
Which version is that? That is not
Yeah,
Old Disney album that they used to advertise for on PIX, a
Mhm.
compilation of songs, and that was their rendition of Happy
For
Birthday.
tightening Gorilla, yeah.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Yeah. I mean, that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. I mean, it's not the funeral dirge that is the standard happy birthday. And it's not the Stevie Wonder happy birthday, which is the black happy birthday. So yeah, no, I appreciate a third version. Not bad.
Thank
The
you.
birthday we're celebrating is one Melvin Kaminsky, better known to the world as Mel Brooks, who turned 100 a couple days ago.
He did it.
He
The
did.
100-year-old man. Wow, oh wow, man. Well, what kind of world would we live in had Mel Brooks not been here all this time
Yeah,
before
yeah.
us? And with us.
And with us.
Spoiled. I've been growing up in a world, a Mel Brooks world, since the moment I was born. Happy birthday,
Yeah,
genius.
yeah.
Genial genius.
Yes, we could not have made the
The
front
back
exchange
villain saw it.
had it not been for Mel Brooks.
Mr. Anne Bancroft.
Yes.
That was his great love, Lady Love. She passed away a few years ago. So sad.
To be or not to be.
Absolute genius. Yes, two of them together, and To Be or Not to Be, a wonderful movie. You know, I was like any kid who grew up in the 70s or 80s. I was a massive Mel Brooks fan, and remain a committed Mel Brooks man to this day. Spaceballs 2 is coming. When's that?
My God, is it this year? I think it's this year.
For 2027. I don't think it's this year. I think it's
If
2027.
it's
No.
social anxiety, why play an MMO?
yeah,
That's
man.
that's
Wow.
it's
Talk
a
about, everyone's
weird
like, the GOAT!
thing,
That guy is
man.
That guy's a fun one. Spaceballs, the new one, is in 2027. You're right.
That's a weird thing.
Yeah. One of my there were not a ton of favorite things from the pandemic, but
MMO
one of them
is social.
Max Brooks.
That's the
doing a
whole
please
damn
mask up and
point
stay inside because
of
you
the
killed guy from
genre.
PSA. And it was just Mel like up against the screen door. Like, let me out. Let me out. Don't kill my dad. Stay in the house.
Gotta have like a Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson. No.
That's
Mel
the whole damn
Brooks
point of the genre.
film festival at Smodcast.
That'd be great.
You know what I'm saying? Well, if you're doing a
I
Mel Brooks
guess.
film festival, you can only pick 3 movies.
Then
Yeah, so it's Mel Brooks film night. Let's call it.
Okay. I mean the 2 you're going to have no matter what are Blazing Saddles. and
I
Red
guess.
There's no way you're not doing those.
Weird take though.
Maybe there's no way you're not doing those 2.
I mean, come on. The wild card is what's the third movie.
All right, fair enough.
But there's
For me anyway, I think the
There's-
third movie is History of the World Part 1.
hundreds
favorite
of
Yeah.
Good to
FF
be
games out
Biggest tickets.
Because
that
the,
do
the
this
Inquisition,
for them.
the Inquisition,
Is-
look out, sin. We're gonna teach those. What are they? Some people wrong from right.
I mean, I do like the producers though. Producers is
I like the aforementioned To Be or Not to Be as well, which is a remake. But he remade it and fucking
Yeah.
crushed it. Silent movie is also kind of brilliant.
I haven't seen High Anxiety in like 20
My anxiety. Yes, another fucking wonderful, just as Young Frankenstein was to the horror genre. So High Anxiety was to Hitchcock.
Yeah.
Mel Brooksing Hitchcock.
Yeah. And then of course Spaceballs.
Up for an MMO.
The Search for More Money. May the Schwartz be with you.
We don't found shit.
No. That's a wild take.
Yeah,
That's a
man.
wild take.
Yeah.
So thankfully, Mel Brooks is still with us.
Happy birthday, Mel Brooks.
Happy birthday, Mel Brooks.
That's a wild
The
take.
anniversary we are celebrating is that today is the 40th anniversary of Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh shit!
I am.
Yeah.
I
What?
am.
Really?
That's the whole point of the
1986?
genre.
We just also passed the anniversary of Labyrinth.
Yeah.
40th
Also
anniversary.
It's the whole
Also
point of
40th.
the genre.
Labyrinth and Big Trouble in Little China came out in the same year.
Not just the same year, like within
Same
weeks. of
summer.
each other.
That's wild.
Yeah. The
Wow.
80s were-
Massively multiplayer.
wow.
And you
Boy, I suddenly
play
feel very
it solo? What are we talking
I love it.
about?
One of the big regrets of my professional life
Actually.
was mouthing off about Escape from LA. And one of my Q&As, I think it was the one I did in England. And so it was on a DVD. And I was was harsh about it unnecessarily. And fucking you don't do that.
The whole
to
point
me.
is to
It was
meet
probably
people.
one of my favorite movies
Play
of all time.
Play
Starman,
a
dude.
single player
Fucking
game
absolute
then.
fucking
There
genius.
are
Good
hundreds
as Escape
of
from LA.
Final Fantasy single
Sometimes I don't like
player
them games.
games
They're
out
dick.
there.
He's a failure.
Yeah.
Sorry,
No,
brought
there's
the-
I don't
brought the
I
anniversary.
don't understand it.
broke down.
Fun
But yeah,
dumb.
Carpenter, much like Much
I
like
don't
Rob Lowe, or much
understand
like
it
Mel Brooks.
fundamentally.
Like, he was on a run. Like there's that run from the late 70s to the late 80s that is somewhat untouchable. It's hard to poke a hole in any of that shit. Even a tiny dick hole.
Somebody said in chat, Poisonous Plant said Zack Snyder is remaking Escape from New York. Is that true?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
It is, yeah. I mean, I think we hit it like
We beat it. Oh.
That the rights had
And
been
I get a
tied up
GG.
for about a decade or so, but it seems as if Zack Snyder and his producing partners were able to untangle them, and so now they're.
I get a
swinging.
GG and then instant.
I'm gonna watch
Instant.
Escapes back to back. That's gonna be my 4th of July.
Yeah. All right. I mean, it is.
I've been playing FF
as one can come across.
XIV
He's trying to see the
solo
president.
since
Who's a
beta,
shithead.
but I always try in chat
Gonna leave that.
make friends.
Move on from there.
I've been there,
All right, is that all
Gandalf.
the news we got?
That's all the news.
I was here
Oh,
2,000
shit. I guess
years
it's time
ago.
we moved on to part of the show, kids. We
I
still got
bought the
1,200 people. Wow,
collectors
what a banner night. Maybe people are back. Maybe we should keep this up.
Hell yeah.
We're
of
just giving
the
up hope. We thought everyone had
highly
no, no
or
one's here. Maybe it's because it's
out of 10
summertime. We're talking
rated
about summer
game.
movies and shit. We need to review a movie a week and shit.
We're on the news again.
Yeah, look at that. All right. Hey, Banff man. I guess it's Q&A time. Banff man. Banff man, can you believe that fucking dude who said me and Mark were old men and we're boring?
Yeah, he got banned.
I'll do it.
I told you. Told you he did it.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll queue
Well, I just.
for you, baby.
Why are you watching then?
I mean, honestly, like I wouldn't feel the need to, even if I felt that, I wouldn't be like, well, I'm gonna
Or
turn that down.
what?
Yeah,
Where's? Wait. What
but I don't think I would
is
have wasted the time.
orogenics?
Fuck these two assholes.
And
Farg these
what
these
expect?
Forkin ice holes.
Oh, you know what movie I saw?
What?
The Questlove's Earth, Wind, and Fire
Oh,
documentary.
I want to see that documentary on
Or is
HBO.
Dawn
How is
Trip?
it?
Dude,
Okay.
so fucking good.
I'm in. I the
So
moment I
good.
saw the trailer for that, I was like, oh,
Or
so it's
Dawn
up
Trail?
already. I'm in.
It's up already. And it feels like Questlove's entire cinematic oeuvre
Fuck.
is designed to remind me
Fuck.
of driving in
Okay.
a car
Okay.
with my mother
Switch to
in
my
like the
synth
late 70s
age.
in an Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme.
just
And
for you.
this was the music that was on the radio. Like, he did a fucking yacht rock documentary, which is great. He did that Summer of Soul documentary, which is great. And this one is phenomenal. That seems to be his move. Just let me remind you of the shit that you didn't remember you loved. And like, I have a couple of Earth, Wind, and Fire songs, but I don't. Oh, know that song, know that song, know that song. know
Banger
that
after
song.
banger, man.
Bangers.
Body, say that you remember. Body, dancing in September. You know that story, right? Did they tell that story in the doc?
Yeah.
About how like the lyric "body" was just a
I'm the
placeholder,
only
and then
one.
he was like, "Nah, that's the lyric, man. It's fun
Yeah.
to say."
Questlove asked Philip Bailey, it's like, tell me about this body out shit. And he's like,
But
I don't know. It was just a placeholder.
Did Phil Bailey write the song?
I have to go.
I mean, he was the other
I
lyricist
have to go pee.
for Earth, Wind, and Fire, like Maurice White and Philip
The
Bailey.
Easy Lover himself.
Easy Lover himself. I got to start in Earth, Wind, and Fire. And so, like,
Hold on, you believe it.
Maurice White is the creative architect of Earth, Wind, and Fire, but I think there are multiple songwriters. And Badia was I think a Philip Bailey invention.
Body, say that you remember. Body, dancing in September.
Yes, watch it if you get a chance. If you're out there in the world and you need to spend like 95 minutes in the hip pocket of Questlove as he takes a tour through the funkiest, hippiest band to ever funk hip at the same time. Earth, Wind, and
Dude,
Fire.
September
I wanna
is
see
one of
that,
my theme songs.
Yeah, it's great.
weekend. I just watched Carolina, or Caroline, whatever it's called.
Okay.
Kyle Gallner's in it, Samara Weaving.
Hmm.
You know, a little
One
Bonnie and
sec.
Clyde-ish.
All right.
Couple meet and start
I
committing crimes together.
withdrew.
Not damn.
I
Well
withdrew.
made, looks real good, and Kyle
Red
Gallner
Mage.
was one of our Red State kids, man. Intense actor, man. That motherfucker never stops working. He's really good, really great, just so convincing. It's like an actor. He's like a Matty Damon. Matty Damon's got a little independent movie coming out soon that nobody's
He
heard of.
does.
Yeah.
He does.
Based on a book, forget which one.
Yeah. I don't know. I might have read it in school.
Movie.
It was by
It's
the
a-
Simpsons guy, right?
Probably
Homer.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
They say this guy.
Let's go, baby! Dadding!
I feel like that's the.
Go ahead.
I feel like the Odyssey is a movie that's going to open at number 1, and then stay in the top 10 for like 2 months, 3 months maybe.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like Titanic was.
It's gonna make Oppenheimer money easy. They're saying, and then some. Even though they're talking like modern people. My dad's coming
Right.
home. My
I just
dad,
go home to my wife.
dad's coming. You better believe my dad's coming. You're just a daddy's boy. These are Homer's favorite expressions.
Indeed.
They could have had them fucking speaking, pig Latin. Movie's still gonna make $1 billion.
100%.
All right, Banff man.
Yeah,
All right,
God.
first question.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Give me that stuff. That sweet funky stuff. Ooh.
Sorry, I had,
Hypocritical
I had
World
to
says, nah,
take-
bro, that's gonna be a massive flopper whopper. What?
The Odyssey?
I mean, it's already broken records in pre-sales. That movie's gonna make all the monies.
Yeah.
All of the monies. Like Toy Story 5, which is making all of the monies.
Hell yeah.
Stick 017 says, I don't like him not having English accents. Historically inaccurate, but it just seems right. Charleston Tracy said Odyssey is going to bomb. What? I don't think so. And I'm not like, like fucking like you what are you crazy? Chris Nolan could save the universe. He's a wonderful filmmaker, but I think it's going to make a lot of money. A lot of money. Like saying it's going to flop, it seemed.
Have I not died yet?
Yeah. It's not just going to do well. It's going to do well.
All right, Banff man.
We cut you off.
Okay,
to me.
John the
Give it to me.
Squirtle Chef. I would like to know if you guys were given Jays of Future Past as a TV show, how would you approach it?
Jeez, the future past.
What? Say again?
Jays of Future Past was like, say, a 5-episode miniseries. How would you
Yes.
approach it?
I would approach it by saying, can we just do it as a movie? I hate series. I hate how long everything is. Can I just make an under 90-minute movie of this? I would argue against series, even though that would be arguing against, getting paid multiple times and doing a thing and shit. Man, it bums me out every time I go to watch a thing and I'm like, oh, this looks good. And then I see it's like series and it's got fucking 8 episodes. And I'm like, I don't know. That seems like a movie to me. That could have been, that could just be done in movie length. I was looking forward to Cape Fear and all of a sudden I was like, it's a show.
I don't think Widow's Bay could
They're gonna
have been
stretch this
done.
out? So no, I'd refuse, even though it's against my, personal best interests and stuff. I should be pulling the taffy on this Jay and Silly Bob shit for as long as I can. Jays of Future Past could only be like a one shot fucking feature.
No!
I got this other thing I wrote that I think is wonderful, and everyone's like, "Wow, it'd be a great series." And I'm like, it's a packed 2-hour script. gonna be a watered down fucking 5-6 episode series.
How did I die? How did
I'm not
I
the guy.
die?
So, no,
I
would
don't
fight you.
know.
I'd fight you hard. I'd be like, you want to see how visionary I am? I have no vision whatsoever. Can't stretch this out and won't refuse to. Oh my God, Jay and Silent Bob over like 6 episodes. People be like, why was this ever funny? Got to get in, get out quick. Get them quick, and don't let them think too long. That's too much time to think. 90 minutes on that Jay's of Future Past. Tops. 87, I'll be honest with you. 87, everyone's going like, I loved it, want more and shit. Series, they're like, ugh. Smith is long in the tooth. He's a failure, as Omega said.
I would like to see
Rants right in my head.
In Battle of the Network Stars.
Ooh. Wait,
mean-
I'm sorry. Did I misunderstand the question? I thought it was.
I mean, I don't know what the question is.
But you're just saying for your own.
I'm
thing.
just saying. That's what I'd want to see. I want to see.
First off, fuck you, Mark. Second off, no fucking. We got dignity. Our characters laugh Olympics. That's. We are not famous enough to be amongst the network stars. And by the way, Mark, what network? There are no more. The network has returned to the stars. But yeah, put us in the Laugh Olympics, man. I don't play fucking Dino Mutt. Man versus machine, modern day John Henry and shit like that. Come on.
I don't like that sound
That's
because
the
I
only
think it's
dog I would
people
ever be.
contacting me, and I don't like to
And
be
even then,
contacted
people
weirdly
like,
enough.
like, "Aw."
I just don't. Oh my God, this is a
where
lot
we
of
going next?
darkness, guys.
Okay,
There's a
Tim
lot of.
Watson wanted to say X-Men 97 season 2 just came out yesterday.
Sure
Dude,
as it
it's
fuck did.
100 out of
everybody
100% approval
Yeah,
rating.
we
It was
show
so
up,
fucking dope.
Watch parties. We had like 250 people show up last night
to watch that specifically.
to watch X-Men. Yeah, it was crazy. Line out.
How many people does the bar comfortably seat?
Well, with standing,
Dude, it was
we can
so
probably cram
fucking good.
150.
I would
That's
watch it
fucking
again
awesome.
with
So all
y'all
of them
if
are
you
there,
wanted.
presumably because they grew up with that.
Oh,
Christmas
hey,
stuff.
look, I'm
Just love
fucking
that.
amazing. I'm
Being
an
at a bar and
amazing
watching
person.
the new one. Come on, what's better than that?
But
How many
well,
episodes did you
nothing.
stream?
Scum and Villainy, nothing's better than that. Some of the voice
Villainy.
actors show up.
Did they? The Scum and Villainy Cantina, folks. In
Dude, I don't like
Hollywood,
that
on
noise.
Hollywood Boulevard.
That
is a
noise gives
one-of-a-kind
me like
experience.
fucking PTSD.
But
I
not
don't
for
like it. I don't like it. I think people are fucking
There'll be 2 of them.
texting me even though I
Set
know
you up
no
for that.
one.
Yes.
When did it break ground?
Oh my God. What is today now? I'm on the East Coast, so it's a different day.
Thursday, July 2nd. Still,
I was
where
dragged
you
back
are,
down.
it's Thursday, July 3rd. Friday, July 3rd.
They had so on Thursday. I sent Andrew over. We got footage of them jackhammering and saw cutting up the concrete to put in the plumbing and the electric. Super cool. It's happening, you guys. If you want to know more, scumandvillainy.com. Join the fleet. Be like Kevin. Be like Mark. I guess
Join
I
the fleet.
technically haven't.
Be
joined
like
the fleet
me.
yet, but
You
I
are the
eventually.
Just
will.
don't pry into my fucking personal life and tell me what to do.
Let
Don't
me
do
tell you,
that.
man. Scum and Villainy. The
Let me do what I'm gonna do.
You can't stop it. Coming hard in the face of Burbank and shit. And if all goes well, if we will open on Life Day. No,
Dude,
we
we're
will
gonna
open
get
on,
Necron. We'll
fucking
get him.
before
We'll get him.
Doomsday, so we could all have a Doomsday show. Keep
Yeah.
getting by my
That's the
family.
goal.
That's the goal. All right, what else we got?
Okay, so Tim Watson wanted to know, with X-Men 97 coming out, they did a X-Men Blue, X-Men Gold. Who would your X-Men Blue and X-Men Gold squadron be?
I don't know
you
what that
were to do
even
an
means, to
X-Men
be
draft?
completely fair.
Oh, jeez.
Oof. Well, I
Okay.
included the X-Men in Jay's of Future Past. Let's just take a peek at that panel, shall we? Drawn by Camo. Look at this, man. Motherfucker, look at
Dude,
this.
this is the kind of game
Double
I'm
page
resigned
spread.
to, and I'm okay
Zark!
with it.
Motherfucker. Look at all them goddamn mutants. Some people were like, you used the wrong Emma you know.
What would your
White
mutant
Queen,
power be?
Emma
Mine would
Frost,
be
White
to
Queen.
control time to
You
a
know, my point
less
was
than
like, well, this
serious
comic
extent.
isn't set in any specific
It would be like
continuity.
a good like 30
But
seconds.
yeah, kids, or you're like that.
It would be
ain't
more
enough
than
fucking
Whis. By the way, we
mutant
need to.
action for me.
I,
You know? And perhaps some of this. Perhaps
Ooh.
these will
a lot of cold hand soft. Very
or
cold
if you're like,
hands.
nah, ain't enough fucking mutants for me. I need more mutants. Well, look at that. Fellow Jersey super
Mutant and proud.
Ms. Marvel. Jay's
Uh-huh.
Future Past kids. There's my X-Men. There has been talk, Mark.
There has
since
been
Jay's of Future Past
talk.
so well of perhaps further adventures.
Y'all are
of Jay and South
y'all are doing
in
your
the
own.
Marvel universe. And
Okay,
were
well,
I to do that, one of those adventures
damn.
might be a
I
just
got
all
out of
X
how
action,
to
X-ray,
just die again.
all X. So I'm not gonna spoil what I would do here, or who my
If they were
X-Men
doing
but you
their
can see who
own
they
thing, that's actually really
in Jays of Future
interesting.
Past. I also been writing the X-Men for another story that I'm writing for Marvel that comes out next year. So I've been dealing with the X-Men quite a bit. But here my roster is. Let me read them out to you, kids.
First, I'm a res mage.
Wolverine.
I can do it better
Colossus,
than the healers.
Iceman. Marvel Girl / Jean Grey.
I'm a res mage.
Yeah, that's what I got. You know, no Rogue, no Gambit, no Storm. So
I'm just
I
a
didn't
bad
get
player.
everybody,
But
no Nightcrawler either.
I'm a bad player.
Not in that rendition, but in the one that I'm writing for a book that comes out next year for Marvel. All of the aforementioned X-Men who are missing from there are in appearance there.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, my team would include Storm, Wolverine, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Beast, Nightcrawler, and Angel.
Nice.
I think is my team.
Warren Worthington the third.
Warren Worthington the third. Shitty Warren.
Yeah. Well, I have to go to the home point.
Yeah. No Colossus, no Kitty Pryde.
No Colossus. You're fucking. You're like, oh, he's overexposed because of Deadpool.
Nah, it's fucking
nice. Now you get to wait
man.
hours for
shirts, Slava Ukraine.
for dungeons.
Yeah, I do. I have a fondness for Longshot, mostly based on that 4-issue limited series that Arthur Adams did the art for. That was fucking great.
Longshot. What was his little sidekick? His
sorry,
that little.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember.
His Lockheed, if you will.
His Lockheed, but also that's what brought us Mojo.
Yeah, that's where Mojo came from.
Yeah. I guess Claremont
Most of the X-Pac stuff isn't
I didn't Claremont write everything that had an X in it, with the exception of porn, for about a 30-year stretch?
Yeah, pretty much. All right. There we go.
None of us picked Banff Man, he said. I mean, I told you I got Nightcrawler on my real X-Men roster. This don't count. That Jays of Future Past thing. I mean, look, as far as I'm concerned, it's in continuity, but that's not like, that wasn't everyone. Like fucking Professor X's fucking book. You know, I only had 40 pages.
And 1,000 characters to squeeze in.
It's a lot of pages for a comic book too. It's far more fucking comic book for the money, kids. What did this fucker cost? $5.99. $6 for 40 pages. You ain't gonna find a better deal in comics right now, are you, Mark?
Not at all.
They did do like this exclusive Lucky the Pizza Dog cover, and this is the ratioed one and shit. This is like a $40, $50 book.
That's 1 in 200.
And I said, Zap, he was like, you got to sign him. I was like, I think they'll sell better without me signing them. Then someone else can, you know, fucking resell it and stuff like that.
It's all
and then, of course, there are the other
bias.
covers. The camo cover, fucking gorgeous. Camo did all the
And
interiors and
there's
stuff. Look at
so
this.
many
Us running
cool-
away from all the Marvel heroes. Right there.
Hmm.
This is the cover by
and
Nate Gonzalez, our the same guy who did the artwork for our show tonight does
Plain.
the official artwork of Fat Man Beyond.
I don't
Official
want
artist
this
of Fat Man
game.
Beyond. He did this Jay's the Future
Go.
Past cover. And it's got Spidey and Ms. Marvel and Jay and Silent Bob at Movie World. Then, you know, look at that Mahfood cover.
Outstanding.
Ghost Rider and shit. These are the ones that sold out. There's the Marco cover. Now, for the second printing, the ratioed cover is this minus all the logos and indicia and the cover. So, and the title. So it's literally just his artwork. Fucking gorgeous.
There's
And
so much amazing stuff.
Ding a 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 mall rats. Dr. Doom like a son of a bitch, man. That other Marvel project I've been working on, Mark. I got to fuck around with Doom a little bit in the opening of Jay's the Future Past, spoilers. But I get to fuck with Doom a lot of bit in the other thing I'm working on. Which I hope to be able to talk about at Comic-Con. That'd be lovely, but I haven't gotten the official word, so.
Mum's the word.
All right, where are we going next? What about you, Banff, man? You got fucking X-Men Blue and Gold line or whatever the fuck?
I really like Iceman. I like Kitty Pryde.
I'm a big
I like
Storm.
The ones that were
Storm
in
Jubilee
that
guy.
Pride of the X-Men cartoon.
The cartoon?
that predated.
You know, they're talking about whatever they're talking about. I'd be pissed. Where we run Crystal Tower and Cloud of Darkness for 5 billion newcomers for whatever reason. An MSQ main sequence scenario, and we do fucking 3 of them? 3? Why not every MSQ? It's wild to me. So many MSQs to be done. Why just pray, cast, and Omega? I want to experience the other parts of the game. No, it's a valid crash out. No, it's a valid crash out. If you don't think so, then change it. Nah. They're boring. Nathan, yeah, they can. The devs can change it and make it better. Stop licking the boot. Or tell me where the boot is so I can lick it better. It seems nice. It's weird to hold the devs in such godlike status. Nathan, stop licking the boot. The boot. You know it's bad. Stop it. Stop it. We can tell the devs, it's bad. Oh my fucking god. Guys, we are the people who pay. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed. And I'm so happy with that. Which shows the players have agency. Don't just accept the norm. I'm excited for 8.0. This is what real change looks like. But most hate what we have. Good. I'm super excited for 8.0 and the changes. No, I love this game. I'm not going to leave. I want to make meaningful change. God damn, stop being a bootlicker, bro. Make the game you want it to be. Be the change you want to see in the game. Sorry, I want this game to be the best that it is. Oh, let me just accept Quo. Gimme pray for the 50 millionth time in a row. Let me eat it up. Let me eat it up. I want to see this game flourish. my home since 1.0 beta. I know Prey has changed, what, 10 years ago? Yeah, they took out they took out Ultima and made it its own thing. I know, I've been here. Oh, 6, sorry. Oh, 6, sorry. My bad, dog. Dog. More than half a decade. We deserve better. It's weird that people don't think so. Yeah, yeah. And that's great. I agree. The best way to tell devs is to So let's just boot suck on NN. Don't agree. They monitor this just as they do social media and other places. I'm not going to boot suck here. You think this is my only You think this is my only platform? I don't like waiting 1+ hour for for MSQ things that aren't the MSQ here. Is that a weird take? I want to play MSQ stuff, but I only get 4 rando options? Free country. You can mute me or ban me by right-clicking on my name and doing mute. Bro doesn't even know how to chat. Right. They know I'm right. Can't ban me from the game though, baby. We have bootlickers. We have people that, whatever they give me, I'm gonna suck their dick. It's a weird take. It's a very weird take for me. Flooding. Oh, that's the reason I was flooding chat. I wasn't making coherent sentences. Oh, hey. Let's make a new... Well, I don't want to do that because flooding chat, yeah. Oh, I want to make the game a better game, but people don't. And they're okay with running Praetorium 50 fucking times in 2 months. Yeah. Yeah, we can do some high level dungeons. Ooh, what fun. You're advocating against your own fucking rights. Something different. It is 15 seconds. Something different. Okay. Started. Yeah. I've been doing savages. Let's go. Something different. Okay, I've been. I'm sure we'll wipe, but it'll be something different. Sure we'll wipe, but it'll be something different. Is bootleg? Is there a key? Or well, oh you got, oh you got. Dude, is everybody against like socialism? Like, I want to make the game a better place. Yeah, I want to make the game better. I want to make this game better. It's a weird take that people don't want to. People don't like antagonism, right? They genuinely they don't know how to encounter it. Yeah, something. Clouds, but on fine. Timing. I'd go Astro because but I'm afraid of people enough. I really uh it's I'd I'd want to do healing. Just just by not see I'd just rather do anything but if I go healing, it's gonna be Astro, but I'm just afraid. I was afraid on doing Paladin. My first and only tank class. It was fun. Fine, he's completely fine. We need an overhaul on the summoner. I'm gonna be real, we need like a complete fucking overhaul on the summoner. Oh right, I said some bad things that people didn't like. Dude, no, like no one agrees with me. Yeah, fair enough. Dude, this is child's play compared to what I've done. I've done that. There are people in here. Fun. Times. Did I do good, boss? We'll see here. I vaguely remember this fight. Right, right. I'll tell Ifrit. We'll tell Ifrit all of the things. Oh my god, y'all can't even hear. That's why nobody's watching me, is because nobody can hear. Not the awesome music that we have that I can put on that I should have had on. Did y'all hear about that guy that like killed his fucking pregnant girlfriend or something? Bro, we gotta kill the ads. That's what I was told, apparently. We have to kill the ads. Okay, we gotta get out of here. I was banned for causing strife and decay in the Novice Network. Even though I want to make this game better, I am an advocate for making this game better. I'm like the DSA. Democratic Socialist of America. I just want to make it better for everybody. And for reasons okay. Oh, I don't know about that. I think I'm gonna die. Oh wait, I did. Hey! I got Dungeon Master! Woo! Big day! Hell yeah, thanks guys. Love you all. Big day for me. Big day for me. I got Dungeon Master. Dude, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Actually. Hold on. For the achievements, I don't know where the achievements are. Hold on. Oh, they're there. Okay. Relevant. Dude, we got Dungeon Master! Oh my god, that's a huge fucking thing for me. Hold on. Dungeons. Wait, how do I do only the ones that are applicable to me? Wait. A 1,000 unique dungeons. Guys, I don't know where this is. Dungeon Master complete. Like, where is that log? Hold on. Date, bosom buddies. Wait, how is that not? No, it said I got Dungeon Master complete, right? Don't harsh on my mellow, man. Wait, why? Hold on. Filter completed achievements. Wait, where? Where's my Dungeon Master completion achievement? Where's the challenge log entry? Dude, I've been working for this like a lot. Complete 5 dungeons? What is this? No, this is not what I was... What? I'm the best. Twitch and or YouTube, are you okay to keep going? Because I am. Because this is... Dude, I've been playing solo for years, so I don't care. Who banned me though? We won't have rock stuff. I don't care. I want Final Fantasy to be the best game that it can be. God damn it. It's weird that people don't want that. It's weird that people don't want that. It's super weird that people don't want that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do a weird thing. Okay. This was got by a Reddit filter. I genuinely don't know why. Can we make dailies better as a 1.0 beta player? Test run. Prey and Omega. Right. Okay. Session and is anyone with me? I went into notice work and they were just okay with the game. Bootlickers. I don't know. This game is amazing and full of again and again. But most seem to be okay with AR MS. Even late game. We have HW SB on what is it called? For 14, DW. Being ignored for your people? Why? There are so many newcomers. Let them group. Let us oldies group for the entirety of the story. Am I stupid? I think this is a great thing. Am I dumb? Or are we just going to shit out the new players in 2 hour plus long wait times after they get done with the ARR? Is because I have a hours since 1.0 beta and I started a new character and am blood and I can't get a new for 30 an hour or I am incredibly excited to see what this happen. What this is going on. Big raid. No, fair enough. Big raid's done. Fine. There's gotta be some kind of like more mixture. I'm just saying. There's gotta be a better mixture. No? Maybe 8.0. Maybe 8.0 will do it, right? I get onboarding new players, I really do, and are there many that ARR people just repeatedly doing these raids? Then have them all party up, fine, right? Let's do MSQ for other X-Packs and raids, like for us. If I want to experience the other parts of the game, or I do want to experience other parts of the game, but I can't queue for them. It's like 45 plus minutes, if that. That's low balling the wait time. There's an amazing game out there, but if we can't re-experience the majority of it without hours and hours. Is anyone with me? I went to Novus Network and they're just like, okay, with the game, bootlickers, I don't know. The game is amazing. I want to experience it again and again, but must seem like okay with the AR MSQ. And late game, we still have Heavensward, Stormbloods, Shadowbringers, EW, all of that's being ignored for the ARR people. Why? If there's so many newcomers, let them group. Let us all these group for the entirety of the story. Am I dumb, or are we just going to shit out new players into 1+ hour long wait times after they get done with ARR? I have 10k plus hours into 1.0 beta and I start a new character and I'm in Stormblood and I can't get a fucking new 30 party. Yeah. What are we doing? Gotta be a better. Gotta. Oh, there's a better one. This guy is an okay player. I genuinely I genuinely game better. And want to help. Broski. If pray and just cast and help. Let's not make that the default. When we have hundreds MSQs to be written. That's what that's what I'm talking about, bro. Oh, I should not have done that. That gives me a weird tingly feeling. Yeah, fair enough. I guess. Ooh. Little THQ-ness. I don't think they were supposed to sell that to me. I genuinely have spent like nearly 10. Well, I've been sub for 13 years. 13 times 12. Come on. 156 times, let's go $13. 156 times, sorry, I've already given them $2,000. Actually, I've given them much more than that. I've given them at least $200, 2,200. Let's call it 2,200. Let's call it 2,200. For my Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 Collector's Edition, which I still have, by the way. I've been playing since 1.0 beta. Or 1.0, whatever. I've been playing since 1.0 beta. The people now, like, do not like me. Since I'm advocating change. People do not like change. People, oh my god, hold on. People do not like change. I agree. I agree. I'm going down this, but I feel like I do this, but it does not represent outcomes that are okay to me. Hey, pretty okay. The nation pertain and whatnot. We're not. shit. Damn it. Thank you. Oh, weird. Hold on. Yeah. Why would she want that? Like, actually. Orion. Ooh, weird. Alexa, turn the lights on. The only ones I take fucking selfies for, goddammit. Nobody wants to see that. Ooh, I will be right back. Orion, come here. I know, I'm being it is. But, nah. Anyway. It's fair enough, right? Let's see, do we have any people here? We actually don't. I genuinely... The baby. Do we have a baby pic of me? I don't even know. What get in contact with me? I got... What get in contact with me? I still need... Still need... Tattoo. Hello. I got preference. Like actually not wrong. Okay, what? Oh god, that's so horrible. Yeah, nobody cares. You're stupid. Don't yell. Our saxophone guy. I'm desperate, but cute kid. Yeah, 100%. What are we doing? What are we, what are we actually, that THC thing is going to hit in a little bit. Okay. Let me ask, any rule in any, like randomly in any one of these red states over here, you'll see this? Could they tell me the derivative of x to the third minus 2? Minus 2x plus 1. X to the third minus 2x plus 1. I think it's like day 1 calculus, maybe, or like week 1. Week 1. We'll go week 1. We'll go week 1. Okay, let's see if they want their social security checks. Right, like maybe they can't. Maybe they're not into math. Maybe they're not into math, right? Can they tell me if they are paying into Social Security? Maybe they want that. And if they hate socialist, I need to know. If they hate socialist and they're paying into their Social Security check. I need to know because that's a socialist democratic thing that we had going on. So anyone who's against the social democratic thing, you know, like having kids have breakfast and being fed, transportation, healthcare, you know, things like that. Well, healthcare costs 13 hours if I don't get it in Canada. Well, it will cost you your entire fucking life savings if you don't get it now. Shut the fuck up. You know how many people have broken legs and limbs and have had like COVID and like incredibly fucked up diseases and they don't have health care and they should have gone. I know at least 5. 2 have had COVID. 1 has broken their legs. The other ones were like with fucking pneumonia. Pneumonia or the flu or some shit. Both of them. But they would have had to wait a little bit. Well, make our social health care fucking better. Let's do better than the other social health cares. Let's do that. It's not that social health care is just a thing that happens. Let's make it fucking better. Let's fucking do it, man. What are my tax dollars going to? I don't want any of it to go to bombing places that Israel hates. I want to go into fixing our infrastructure, getting our education better, and healthcare. Is that not the trifecta? But we don't know. We don't know, man. We don't know, mate, because we gotta bomb the Gazan children and have your bodies explode on your timeline, because what else would you see on your fucking timeline? Hey, can my tax dollars go to like education infrastructure? structure not fucking blowing up baby's arms that splat. Fuck. Okay. I think that's okay. Just saying. I am just saying.
Bulma said Vegeta had gone to Lord Beerus's world again. Huh? I figured Goku would want to be
Oh, they
training there
want me
too.
to play. They want. Okay.
Yeah, got it.
Kakarot!
You're not playing fair.
He got it with the
You
cabbage.
keep running
Fair
off
enough.
and training here without me.
Please, it's not my fault you can't keep up.
Oh, hey, Lord Beerus, what's up?
I hope you didn't come here empty-handed.
Here.
That better be edible.
It's called lettuce, and it's from my own field. I just picked it fresh a minute ago.
I believe that's what they call
It's a
farm to
supplementary
table, you really can't
condiment.
get me fresher than that.
A leaf.
What an elegantly subtle sweetness. Though, as an off...
He's not wrong, but he would be better with cabbage because cabbage is actually sweet whenever you boil it or whatever. But then my grandma used to boil cabbage and it used to make the whole house smell like fart. Like it just smelled like somebody like it smelled like somebody fucking continuously ripped gas until the whole thing was either eaten or thrown away or whatever, man. Like, I don't even fucking know. Cabbage, like, I enjoy coleslaw, which is mostly cabbage. I actually enjoy boiled cabbage. It's fine, but like the amount of smell. It's so
Offering from a mortal visiting the great destroyer of his universe, I'd say it falls a good deal short.
Bulma said Vegeta had gone to Lord Beerus's world again. Huh? I figured Goku would want to be training there too. Yeah, got it.
Kakarot!
You're not playing fair, Vegeta. You keep running off and training here without me.
Please, it's not my fault you can't keep up.
Oh, hey, Lord Beerus.
Okay, we're gonna. You know what we're gonna do? And I really, really, really don't want to do this, but I have to. If you are a fan on YouTube, come over to Twitch. I can't even promise I will. Well, I don't have any VODs on demand on Twitch. So the beauteous thing with that is that I can kind of show whatever I want. But if you are here with YouTube, I hope you subscribe. Maybe you don't. Maybe you'll find this in a weird, like, recommended section. Don't know. Either way, we absolutely are not playing EverQuest Legends tonight. We played way more Final Fantasy 14 than EQL. Hold on. Hanging out. I am not going anywhere, by the way. Well, I am going somewhere if you are on the YouTube channel. I cannot show you the thing I am about to show the Twitch people, but if you go to youtube.eving or well twitch dot wait what www.twitch.com/Evenglare, you'll get my name. Would you do that on YouTube? Anyway, if you're on YouTube, go over to Twitch right now. I am not going anywhere, and we are about to hit some super fucking amazing times that I could never have hit on YouTube. Anyway, YouTube, why do you have to be why do you have to be like that? Well, Google, right? Go over to Twitch, twitch.com/Evenglare. Do it. YouTube, love you, but goodbye. Fun time.